Hi, everyone. I'm so sorry I'm late. I have an excuse. This time I was waiting for someone and I hope they come through. I do hope they come through, but it don't look like they're gonna come through. It's not their fault. They're like super busy, unfortunately. They are super busy, unfortunately. How are you all this good Friday evening? How are you all? How are you all on this amazing Friday? Can y'all hear me? Drop a one if you can hear me. I have a question that I want to start with. Let me know if you guys can hear me well. I got a different flavor, I think. All right. So, better but not good. Better but not good. All right. I'm glad you all can hear me. Come in, relax, chill. Um, so something very strange happened to me. Something really strange happened to me the other day, and I wanted to get your thoughts on it. So I'm trying to. I should have thought about how to ask this question before I came on. I should have thought about how to ask this question before I came on. So I believe in honesty. Um, I believe in honesty, radical honesty. I think you should care for people. I think love is never tough. Blah 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 blah. So, all of that said, do you all drop a one if you have friends or a friend, a singular friend that you're like slightly embarrassed by? For whatever, maybe they are a this supporter or that supporter, or they lie, or they like burp really loudly in the crowd, or like they eat messily public. I don't know. Just pick something um, that you're embarrassed by. All right. So let me put these comments on the screen. So we all have those friends. Um, what happens when that friend directly ask you, are you embarrassed by me? And you try to go off on a tangent and they just stop you. And then they ask, no, just yes or no, are you embarrassed by me? Like, mind you, they're not doing the thing right in the moment when they ask. They're not doing the thing. And like, I said yes. Let's be very clear. Let me come out and just let me. I am not good at just lying to you. Like, if we are arguing, right? We weren't arguing. If we are arguing, and someone comes in and tells me how to turn the like make it stop and like settle down, if I don't think I'm wrong, I will not be the one to acquiesce. It will never happen. Like, it is something that is it's something that I'm trying to work through now. But like, if I think I am right, it's very difficult to like calm a situation down where I don't have to be right, where I think I'm right, right? I am never cursing you out. I'm never yelling profanity at you. I am never doggedly disrespecting you. I'm never really like verbally assaulting any ever. So when I say it's hard to talk me down, please note that I'm only matching energy, right? So like, I will never be yelling at you unless you're yelling at me. And so I'm trying to figure out what it means to be a good person now. And here's why. Here's why. Here, let me explain. I'd say not you, but I'm embarrassed by name the behavior. True. That's what I tried to do multiple times. And they just stopped me and they kept stopping me and they kept stopping me. And then they asked, are you embarrassed by me? Yes or no? Don't explain anything. Don't do anything else. Or, okay, you just pissed me off right now in this conversation. So the answer is definitely not going to be no. Yeah. uh, So, yeah. Anywho, that happened. Um, and I try to explain why. And I mean, to be fair, they can do with that what they will. One of the things that I'm very good at is like cutting people out of my life. I think I'm very good at that. Um, I care for you. You will always be able to come to me for help. I will always be available if you need help. But I am not someone who like just sits around and cry about. Like I believe in impermanence, right? And I think that everyone, this applies to every single person I know except my mother, my brother, and my dad. I believe you should not, like, we go through life, and the idea that you never step into the same river twice is something I take to heart. And so, like, if you want to be in my life, and if I want to be in your life, we work to maintain a relationship of being in each other's life. But the minute that is separated, I don't know how this is possible, but I have the capacity to acknowledge the love, care, joy, amazingness, all of that that I had for you, and like have it, but like, okay, bye. And so that's something that I'm working on. If that's a good or bad thing, I think it's a good thing, but we'll find out. The good thing is, if later down the line I figure out I am wrong, I will reach out. I don't care how long it is. I'm not even calling you to be your friend. I'm not. I will reach out and say, hey, if ever I think I'm wrong, I will reach out and say, I am sorry, I was wrong. We can try, we can figure it out, but I will reach out. If I don't think I'm wrong, it's never going to happen. All right. But I don't think I'm wrong for telling you yes after you press me 4 times about something really meaningless. Cool. All right. Which brings me to the next and more important question. Drop a 2 in the chat if you think you're a bad person. If you think you're a bad person, drop a 2 in the chat. If you think you're a bad person, drop a 2 in the chat. Wait. All right. So the study here indicate that most people would not say they think they're a bad person. Like most people don't think they're a bad person because our idea of good is generally defined in a very specific way. It is defined to include ourselves. So if we have that which is good versus who you are, and you try to map them onto each other, it's generally one for one, where we determine that good is relative and not relative to bad, because that makes sense, but relative to someone else. And once you think you've done enough good, or you won't do that thing that someone else does, that means they're bad and you're good. And that's the kind of relativity that people engages with when they try to define what is good. And I do find it interesting because I think most people think themselves good, and the people around you, if they're around you, will tend to think that you are good. But the question about what makes someone good is not as objective as I think we would like to think. And also, it's not as defined as we would like it to think. And I don't think we reflect enough. I try to I try to audit my life a lot, but I don't think we reflect enough on as to whether or not we are good people. I I think I'm good. I am giving. I am caring. I hope I'm thoughtful, but I'm not always the nicest person. And I'm trying to figure out how the performance of softness and kindness in the way that we speak and hold, quote unquote, I hate this phrase now, but hold space for other people. I'm and like engage in emotion and labor. I'm trying to figure out how much of that makes you a good person versus how much of your intent and action and engagement make you a good person. I'm thinking through that now. Morally gray is in this fall. And so I'm trying to figure out, hey, Silver Boba, good day, Team Synthos. Hello, chat. Hope everyone is having a lovely day. I am. I hope we all are. Um, and I'm trying to figure out how to like sort of define good. What does it mean to be good? How are we different or similar to other people? Are we wanting the best for society, for example, but just have different opinions on what it means to have a good society. And so we go about doing it very differently, which means that we're not bad based on what we do, but rather that we just have different perspective on what good means. I find that last bit very difficult to digest. I don't actually believe it at all. I think some people are horrible, and I think they know they're horrible. But I've spoken to two people now. I can't tell you why that person asked me if I thought they were embarrassing. I won't tell you what it is about them that I find embarrassing. But as I'm talking to that person, and I'm talking to another person that has similar ideology, and I'm listening to them talk, there is absolutely no way that they think they're good people. Like there is no way that they think like these people are good to me as an individual. But I don't think they're good people generally. And so I'm trying to grapple with what that means, or if I am wrong about what it means to be good. And so there's a lot of thoughts that are coming together. I actually outlined a video that I really wanted to reflect on what it means to be good that no one here will watch. I know y'all won't watch it. So team, if YouTube is not showing you're live. So I'm gonna make this announcement again. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm thinking through what it means to be good. To this question, YouTube has decided to upgrade. And there is something in the new upgrade about YouTube that requires you to let them know that you're an adult. So if you have children or cousins, or if you watch children like content on here, YouTube will categorize you automatically as a child. And because my videos aren't for children, which I make explicit in pretty much everything that I write up on YouTube, that it is for adults 18 and over, YouTube will not recommend my channel to people who they deem to be children. I don't know what is happening with that new system. A bunch of people came to me and said that they were unsubscribed in the comments. Don't know. So I go live at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Fridays. That's the best I got. I don't know what YouTube doing. YouTube said they don't want to pay people money and they don't want content creators to grow and blah 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 blah. YouTube don't know that I'm not here for any of that, so I don't actually care. So I'm just going to show up when I show up. But yeah, I was told that a lot of people don't get notification when I'm live. A lot of people don't do anything, don't know that I'm making videos. They're like, "Oh wait, you're still here," kind of thing. Have no clue. Um, I don't think it's a black people thing. I think it's like a general thing on YouTube. I don't know. Whatever it is happening on YouTube, I have zero clue. Um, so, all right. That being said, I wanted to comment on, and I might leave it actually. I might leave it and do a video on it because I think I have a lot to say. Kelly Price. And Kelly Price telling us that um no, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave Kelly Price alone, actually. I was wanted to talk about Sweeter too, but that's also a video that I want to make. All right, we'll just watch this one video and then we'll get into the actual video because the Sweeter thing is actually a really important video. The Sweetie pretty privilege thing is an actual video because while I want to be sympathetic to Sweetie, while I want to be sympathetic to Sweetie, because if you watch the film Melina, it's an Italian film. If you haven't watched it, it's in World War II, kind of. Her husband, the lead in the movie, her husband is off fighting a war, and she's like the most beautiful person in the community. And beauty in this way is a double-edged sword, where it attracts men, but it also attracts hurt and envy from women. And I think it's such a beautiful film if you look at it through the lens of like the male gaze and what that does to you, right? So on one level, and Sweetie is in fact beautiful by whatever standard we are going to apply. And so I can see her being a part of a media system that tends to exploit women, particularly men in the system tend to exploit women, use them, and then discard them, right? The problem with Sweetie, unfortunately, is she's not talking about exploitation. She's not talking about being used. She's not talking about the gaze that her beauty attracts within the system. She believes that she's being prevented from success in an industry that is colorist and featurist and everything else that is definitely anti-Black unless you have her aesthetic. She believes that system is holding her back. And that is an insane position. That is an absolutely insane position for Swahili to be holding. Impossible. The fact that we know who Sweetie is implies to me that the system is working in her favor over time because there is no reason I should know what a Sweetie is. After she did that song, what is it? Can't stop, won't stop, get guap, can't wait, and then flip flop, manicures and pedicures. I'm always tip top when you're not hot. I'm alive, need to stop because I'm icy. Like that was the only song I like from Sweetie. Lie, my type. I like my type also. But the truth is, there is no reason I should know a Sweetie. There is no reason I should know Sweetie. She is not talented. She's not good. She went to like a boot camp for artists after she has already been out. Don't you do that? Do you not do artist development before you come? Do they not watch K-pop? You do artist development before your debut. Like, there's no reason Sweetie should be on my screen crying about some, oh, pretty something, pretty this, pretty that, pretty punishment. Girl, get out of my face. You're pretty late, pretty lame, pretty useless, pretty you can't sing. Pretty hurts, girl. Ain't nobody got time for Sweetie. I'm gonna still make the video. Look, I'm gonna still make the video. And unfortunately for Sweetie, I I like her as an influencer. An artist, girl, baby girl. An artist, you're not. You're not an artist. You're not a rapper. You're not a performer. You're not a dancer. You're not a poet. You're not interesting from an artistic perspective. And the fact that you're sitting up here pretending like, oh my God, someone is blocking your bag is insane to me. You said you made pretty girl music and you should just be like, I make pretty girls, period. Ain't no music there. Like, ain't nobody got time for Sweetie to be up here crying and hollering about pretty punishment. Like, ain't nobody got time. The consensus is clear. Sweetie girl, you are not it musically. Now you are that girl. You are a beautiful girl. You are beautiful, beautiful gowns. beautiful, beautiful gowns. Beautiful gowns. Anyway, So let me hear what Kelly Price had to say, because Kelly Price always trying to trend. Kelly Price always trying to trend. Let's hear what Kelly Price said. I haven't watched this yet, mind you. I probably should have watched it first. But Kelly Price is going to talk also about, I think, colorism, futurism. Kelly Price going to bring up Maya unprompted.
Every this, every that, every the other. I've told this story, so don't try to say this is Maya hate. This is not that. This is actually what happened. She's like, I like if you want to lose money, but like I'm sorry. She's got like her single is sitting in. Are you kidding me? Her single is sitting in number. Okay, like whatever. Angela said to him, "There's nobody out there with a voice like hers. There's nobody out there that's going to be able to." They would never say it to you in real life, so why is it on the internet? That's what I asked too, sis. So he meant it, and he wanted to make a bet with her. And so, she does this, and she's like, "Give me a minute." So I sat down, and I'm kind of getting comfortable because we're getting ready to start our weekly meeting. And the call took a left turn because he said, "You got to be out of your mind. I don't care how good that girl sang. Ain't no way in the world your big fat whatever, gonna outsell my pretty light-skinned, long-haired." That's exactly what he said. It was a man, and it was a Black man. I need you to understand.
You know what I find disgusting about this? Outside of the fact that Maya is out here dipping it and doing it, not mentioning anyone, just doing her own thing, what Kelly Price went through, terrible, disgusting, bad, right? Why are you not naming the man? Why are you? Because let's be very clear, Maya is a beneficiary of colorism and privilege in the beauty hierarchy, right? We can put that out there and say, yes, she is. She can dance. She's not the best singer, but she has a smooth vocal. Love some of her songs. Actually, really like her. I think she's very generally unproblematic. She's definitely better than Sweetie, and pretty much all of the new girls. Like, let's be clear, Maya can exist, right? But let's just say, yeah, she benefit from all of that, right? Right? It feels like you're dragging Maya and you're mad at Maya. And again, I'm not telling you that you can feel how you want to feel, but it's insane. It is insane to come up here and aim that vitriol, because there is vitriol there, to Maya without naming the quote unquote Black man who told you that you were too big and not light skinned enough with not long enough hair, like Maya, because now Maya becomes the center of the focus of hate for absolutely no reason. Because colorist Black men, where they're dragging you, you can name drop. You didn't even just say, oh, they were saying an artist, right? Because you want to keep everyone anonymous. No. You wanted to drag Maya and protect the disgusting, degenerate, useless, weak, ain't nothing a B word of a man who dragged you and disrespected you. You still wanted to protect that man, but you were okay calling her name. Trash. Women like this, I'ma go there. Women like this, particularly in the church, piss me off. They come very nice, nasty. Because right now, she doesn't say this outright, and she's pretending like this is not anger or hatred that she has for Maya. Rightfully, because we tend to not know how to regulate our emotions, and we don't know who to put it and where to aim it and what to do with it. Period. You can feel how you want to feel. The problem is when you make a public statement and instead of attacking the person who attacked you, you're attacking the person they use to attack you without that person's consent. Maya is being used by colorist Black men to attack Kelly Price, and Maya does not consent to any of this. Maya doesn't know any of this from my understanding, and you're dragging her name in it. but protecting the dusty man who did that to you. That is insane to me. That is insane because you still have vitriol for the woman that the man liked and promoted and invested in instead of the man who dragged you. You have vitriol for the woman, the subject. The object of that man's affection is who you're mad at as opposed to the man who dragged you. Insane. Absolutely insane. I think this is absolutely insane. And every time she steps out, she says something that reminds me, yeah, this is the one. This is one you don't trust. This is one you don't trust. Absolutely not. Let me leave the sweetie thing alone. I'm going to make a video on the sweetie thing. All right. I saw this, and then I had to show y'all this, and then we can start. Because I thought this was funny.
Hello?
Hey, no, fuck you, I'm not gay.
What's that? Who said anyone's gay? Hello? What's up, man?
Damn, hey, no, fuck you, I'm not gay.
What's that? Who said anyone's gay?
So I don't know this man, but apparently this man, the one under the one with the hair, he goes on whatever this thing is and like matches with random men and start talking to them. And some men are like, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful, but I'm straight." And some of them I find very interesting. They're like, if are you a girl or a guy? Yeah. Oh, are you a gay? Because I'm very confused right now. I know. I know. You know what? We just go. We just go leave. We just go. We just go leave. Because these men be out here like talking about, oh, I'm so confused. Are you confused though? Let me find one. I should have prepared. Here.
Damn, you a pretty ass nigga, boy.
What's up? Yo, focus on the road, my guy.
Clap cheeks, bro.
What was that?
Said I'd clap cheeks if I was gay, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, hell no, boy, you better bro, that.
All right, girl. Anywho, look. Anywho, because like the things I want to say, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm like, these men folding on camera is nasty work for me. Anyway, let's just all it takes is some period. Right, they're on camera, and a lot of this is not just one or two or three or four. Like this popped up randomly on my Instagram for you page or explore. I don't know what Instagram doing, and like I'm watching them back to back, and like all of these men are just randomly like, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful," but I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. It's like, all right, at this point, you're trying to convince yourself. At this point, it feels like you're trying to convince yourself something. I'm talking about anyway. All right. The horror, welcome to the membership. Thank you so much. Michelle, also welcome to the membership. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all so much for being here. Again, my video is not going out. Please, if you're here, please like the video. I mean, I guess this is just a fun time. Hopefully my wife, let me text my wife to see if she gonna make it. Okay, just jump on when you can, if you can. No worries at all. All right. I wanted someone else to be here to help me with this because I used to love the Try Guys. So let's talk about some mess in a minute. And let me hit the intro, come back, and let me tell you what we're going to talk about today. All right. So a long time ago, I used to watch the Try Guys, and there was another one. What are they called? Jake and Amir. I was obsessed with Jake and Amir. Obsessed with Jake and Amir. Amir in particular. Amir was a degenerate. Amir was a whole degenerate, y'all. So anyway, I don't know when I stopped watching them at all. I just kind of stopped. And then I saw huge news. And the news that I saw was that Ned Fulmer, who was one of the guys from the Try Guys, was cheating on his wife. And I was like, wait, what? This was like in 2002, 2003. I don't know, somewhere about COVID, girl. And I'm like, oh, let me go in these people's business. This got nothing to do with me. Am I interested? No. Do I care? No. But I just wanted to know which one was, I wanted to know which one was Ned. Because I couldn't believe that the guy who was always talking about my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, was the one cheating on his wife. I knew one of them was gay. I didn't know that other two had any relationship. But I just wanted to make sure that the most useless of the Try Guys, his whole personality, the whole reason why he was there was that his wife and his kids and him made up a cute family. Him by himself, not so much. And so I had a crush on the gay one. Well, here's the thing, girl. I thought all of them was gay. Can we? Yo, look at my title. Please look at my title. Please look at my title. Look at the title of this video. Please tell me what you, because when they said he cheated, I for sure did not care which one it was. I just knew for a fact. Look, how you doing? So when it all came out that he cheated with someone who worked for him, I was like, oh, I just assumed they cheated together. Like before I read the story, I was thinking, oh, the Try Guys cheated. One of the Try Guys cheated with another one of the Try Guys on their wife. That's kind of what I thought, but apparently none of that was true. So I just made that up. Anywho, he's coming back online, and how do I put this? He dragged he dragged his wife, he dragged his poor wife online to do a sit down to talk about the cheatation. And I don't know what power possessed them to do this sit down. This felt like I watched all of it on 3 point something speed, so I don't remember any of it. But I do remember feeling that I should not be watching this at all. this felt like this is a private moment that should not have been released and that should be kept private and away from prying eyes of people who care nothing about them, forgot about them, won't engage with them beyond the drama that this is, and all of that. So for me, I'm like, okay, perfect, let's watch. I feel like they made this and I was the audience they had in mind. I believe they made this and I was the audience. So he's being sued. The way I don't care nothing about this man, I did not investigate anything about this man. I saw this mess of a video and clips being passed around on TikTok where he does not know what accountability is. And he's sitting there thinking that he's the victim. And that is absolutely insane to me. That is absolutely insane. By the way, I listened to some Cardi B song. What's that song? Let me tell you which song I like from that album real quick. Let me tell you which song I like from that album. They posted it in the Discord. Let me tell you. Give me a second. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. I don't know if it was her or Selena Gomez that was trying to sing. I don't know why. If you want to sing, I don't know why you go for Selena Gomez, but the song is kind of cute. Pretty and Petty. Pretty and Petty is the song I really like. Pretty and Petty is the song I really like. I did a quick listen and I re-listened to Pretty and Petty because Pretty and Petty is that girl. Pretty and Petty I like that. All right, that's my review of the Cardi B album. That's my review of the Cardi B album. And yes, I do like Selena Gomez. I just don't think she's a good singer. I actually don't think she's a good dancer or actress. I like Selena Gomez as a personality also. I like Selena Gomez. Not even the personality. Whatever her branding is, that like, oh, I'm always a victim, but like I'm one of the wealthiest people in the world, but somehow I am the victim. Whoever doing that branding, a period. I'm not sure how they maintain. So I am not sure how they maintain I am a victim for like 15 years. But period. Cole, welcome to the membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, and you upgraded, I think. What do you think about Demi Lovato? I don't think about Demi Lovato. Okay, now. So it was the big three. Once upon a time, in a land far away called Disney Channel, there were three young white/Latina women, and they were fighting for number one. We had Miley Cyrus, who was the queen bee. We had Selena Gomez, who was the rebel princess. And then we had Demi Lovato, who just kind of existed. And she was the odd one out, the people who didn't have friends, who thought, oh my God, one day I will find my way in the world. I guess they look up to her. I was one of them people, but I didn't look up to her. But these were for the tweens. So we had Miley always outdoing them on the chart. Miley was trashing them in the viewership, all of that, right? And I like Selena Gomez because I like Wizards of Waverly Place. Sonny with a Chance, girl, ain't nobody watching that. That was some foolishness. Anywho, these three girls came together and decided, you know what, we are going to become musicians because that's how the Disney factory operates. Miley Cyrus comes out swinging and ate the girls up because she does have a cute little voice. She's not the best singer, but the girl has presence and she has a really good voice, but not great, right? Demi Lovato is an actual singer. She is gifted as a vocalist, but nobody cares. Like the songs aren't hitting, the dancing ain't there, the star quality ain't there, the visual, like no one really liked Demi Lovato. It just is what it is. And everyone really loves Selena, but Selena can't sing, can't dance, but she curates good music. I don't know how. She's not a good writer. She's not a good singer. She's not a good dancer, but somehow it works. And I like some the song "I Want to Look Good for You." I just want to look good for you. I don't know, some foolishness. Love that song down, right? And so Selena somehow made it into the pop world where Miley was dominating after she went black and then went back. But then Demi, who has the voice, was just struggling to keep up. Demi changed her identity like 15 million times. Going through something, Demi came out cursing out a yogurt shop for having like fat-free options, and she was like, why are you telling me I am not skinny or something? I don't know, some foolishness. And now Demi is back. Camp Rock was that girl for like 2 seconds. Anywho, so that's the story of Demi. That's the full story. That's the full story of Demi, Selena, and Miley. At some point, Selena Gomez realized she's not that girl in terms of music. And so she started doing other things. And the other things like makeup actually hit and people love it. Now she's a billionaire. Miley Cyrus became actually a good artist. I like her songs. I like her. After her Black era, I really, really do like her songs. I think I'm mostly a fan of Selena Gomez, actually. Don't ask me how or why. And Demi's making documentary after documentary about how she overcome addiction. And every time she makes a documentary, she tells you how she overcame it and how she's now in the best place. Except then 2 years or a year later, she makes another documentary about being in rehab and she overcame it and she's in the best place ever. And then she makes another documentary to tell us that she's over it. And then I decided I'm not watching that. Demi girl, I wish you the best. I really do. But at this point, it's going to be a no from me until you figure your stuff out. Demi stays overcoming. Yeah. Demi is the girl that stays overcoming things that I don't know. So yeah, that's the Disney Channel. And someone said, "What about our Black Queen, Raven Simone? Who told you Raven was black? Why y'all calling Raven Simone black? Raven told y'all she from what she said, every continent in. What did she say? Every continent in. What did she say? She said, don't call her African American, essentially. She said, don't call her African American. So I don't remember what the clip says. Girl, her wife is dragging her through the mud every chance she get right now. So I'm pretty sure Raven has bigger things to do than care about what I gotta say. So, but she has a bigger problem, i.e., her wife dragging her every chance she get. Her wife was like, I am richer than her. I don't know why people keep coming to me. I am richer. I rich. I'm like, oh, girl, period. Now, who are you? Oh, Raven Simone's wife, who are you? If you keep telling us you're richer, you're that girl, yeah, that's cute. Who are you and why are you here? Anywho, and that's Disney Channel. Where's the thing? Girl, I thought I was going to be on Disney Channel. I did not. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Let me see if my wife is ready. That was my delay tactic. All right, let me do it. She needs the link. No, I will not do a recap of Disney Channel. Absolutely not. Y'all just trying to be messy. But that was my stuff, man. I was in Jamaica trying to figure out when the Disney Channel, I was trying to figure out when the Disney Channel coming to Jamaica to come recruit talent. Because I was a writer and I was going to go on Disney Channel and write. I wanted to write only for Wizards of Waverly Place, though. That was my show. I like witches and magic. All right, so let's get into it. Theme is poly or something. Yeah, I'm a polyglot. I'm a polyglot. What do you mean? Yep. I'm a polyglot.
I'm Ned Fulmer. 3 years ago, I cheated on my wife with my producer. It became a massive public scandal that caused a lot of pain to a lot of people. I know that I represented myself as a kind of wife guy.
I don't know who did this lighting. I don't know who did this lighting. And yes, he cheated with a woman. The producer is, in fact, a woman. We have verified this. It is a woman. In fact, it is a woman. The producer is a woman. Not just a man, but a woman.
Who talked about his relationship and put that out there for public consumption. And you, as a viewer, I know that I broke your trust. I betrayed my spouse, coworkers, friends, family, and I betrayed you.
Sorry, if you ignore the cheap cheers and this microwave right here that looks so ugly, this kitchen eats. This kitchen eats down. I'm here for this kitchen. I actually like it. I'm more modern, so the whole like barnyard kitchen type aesthetics would not, cottage core aesthetic would not work for me for long. But I do like this, except the cheap cheer and microwave or oven, whatever white thing this is. I don't like it, but I do like the kitchen.
And I know it's not just about cheating, that I was a company owner and having a relationship with a producer. I was engaged and friends with all of our friends and coworkers.
So they told people, so if you want to evoke empathy, you should show up in white, looking sad, and everything should be clean. Apparently, that signals that it is okay to give sympathy to people. I know I ain't got it. I ain't got it. But and if you want dramatic, you would do dark colors. If you want to evoke anger, you would do red. Apparently, that's there's a color theory going around. So he's leaning very heavily into it, like the whole vocal fry sadness. Girl, you cheated. First of all, you cheated, and this is not an apology to us. I don't care nothing about this part. I just want the wife to come in.
It was understandably a messy and devastating situation for everyone involved. And I was the cause of it. I did that. And I can't change it. I can't change the past. I can own it and accept it and try to change how I show up differently in the future. So I wanted to say that I'm sorry. I hurt you, and I hope to make amends over time. And one step is to publicly witness the pain of my partner, Ariel. This is a conversation.
So essentially, he is weaponizing the pain of his partner to drive viewers to his channel. This is the first video on his channel. This is going to get enough views for him to be monetized so that he can make money again using his wife's trauma. Now, I understand why the wife is doing it, right? Right now, no one's hiring him, all of that, blah, 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 whatever, right? They still have 2 children together. And so the wife is like, look, what do you want me to do, girl? Yeah, because you need to go provide. So what do you want me to do? You robbed us of our income by cheating so publicly. So let's go ahead and you already shamed me. What do you got? What do you got for me today? Please like the video.
Conversation with Ariel in this video. It's
Know this: if you cheat on me, ain't no civil conversation happening unless I'm planning to do something. Hey, Kilo.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly. Okay. How are you?
I'm doing well. Calling you from my car because some of us have to work.
Period. Before if you're in your car, you gotta go home, and we can't. I don't want you driving and doing this because no, we have to be safe. You know me, a masculine leader who is going to take care of the home.
Well, it's actually playing through my car, so I'm just like sitting here, just listening.
Cool. I do have a question for you that I opened with. If a friend that you find embarrassing asks you, am I embarrassing? What would you say to them?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, what did you say?
I said yes, but the chat ate me up. The chat ate me up. The chat ate me up. They were not having it. They were not having it. Yeah.
Well, if the chat is against you and you're the only one who said it, I might have did something wrong.
All right, I'm gonna play this. You are still fully here. Whenever you want to talk, just start talking and I'll pause.
Okay. Also, hey everybody.
Oh yeah.
Your girl is back.
Oh.
It's painful at times. It's honest, vulnerable, brutal. But it's necessary for her to move forward, and I'm grateful for the chance to witness it. As
I hate him so much.
Why do you act like that he constantly feels his Adam's apple?
But
like his throat just feels so choked up, like he just want to cry every 5 seconds.
But the thing is, these are the people that I hate because they're the one you never see coming, right? Yeah. Imagine marrying someone this, and they cheat on you. Like, I would be so confused.
Because he's coming across as this very like well put together, nice
sweet
guy. This is the guy that everyone says you're skipping over for the Tyrones or whatever BS. This is the nice guy, the sweet guy. He's so sensitive and he's such a nice person, and you just gotta give him a chance. And then he out here slinging it all around town.
Right.
And he want to come to you after he's cheated on you, acting like he's about to break apart into little baby particles. Like, please.
Because, like, you would think he's the one who got cheated on. The way this is happening, it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. She cheated on you, didn't she? She cheated on you. Like, ain't no way.
As disappointed as we were that something so private and painful became such a public spectacle, I get why people were so outraged, and I understand that that is the reason that she can't move forward with any sort of public thing without addressing this. So this is that.
This is important. I'm going to spoil something. She does not want to be public. She said she's not going to continue her podcast. She's not going to do anything public. She gives us reasons why. She's going to go home and do pottery and only do pottery. So him saying before she can go on doing something public, she needs to come out and she wants to process it publicly before she does public things. She does not want to be public at all. She's going to say this.
Right. And at the end of the day, didn't you bring her on your podcast?
Right.
So if she wanted to be out and she needed this to move on and she needed this for her, wouldn't she be on her podcast?
Right.
This is for you. You want the views, you want the clicks. You know that without her and them kids, you ain't got nothing.
Right. I'm going to go back to that. This is Derek Jackson video in a different font. No, the wife is coming. No, the wife is coming. The wife is coming. The wife is coming.
Well, the difference between those two is that was a black woman, a soldier fighting in the streets for her man. This one right here is a white woman. They don't do that.
What did you just say that I wanted to come back to? You said something that I needed to come back to.
That without his wife and kids, he's nobody.
Oh, yes. With him by himself on the show, the Try Guys is kind of useless. Him with his wife, he's going to talk about it too. When he posts things with him and his wife and children, that's when he gets the most the most views, all of that, right? So him by himself is kind of useless.
Well, Themis, look at him. Is it giving laughs? Is it giving interesting? It's not. It's not.
A conversation where we answer your questions. We share what we've been up to these last 3 years and what you can expect from us moving forward. It's about an hour long. And I know that from my perspective, I want to tell stories of curiosity and empathy, and I want them to be meaningful and have value in people's lives. So I hope that you find this impactful. So please join me for this conversation with Ariel Fulmer.
Well, here we are.
Back again.
At it again. It feels weird. Feels a little awkward.
This is a whole hostage situation. This is a whole hostage situation. This is a last-ditch effort to make some money to take care of them kids.
Yeah, it is. The bills are due. She already filed for child support and alimony, so he needs to pay up.
She kept his name, and I bet you if you ask her why she kept his name, she's going to say, oh, I kept it because I want me and my kids to have the same name. I'm not going to go back into this rant because I find this very problematic. I find that explanation disgusting, disingenuous, useless, weak, useless. Mind you, I find it the worst coming from quote-unquote feminists.
Yeah.
That explanation from feminists pissed me off every single time.
Well, you don't know. Maybe she's going to respond like Tina Turner. I'm keeping my name. I put everything into this name. Maybe she's going to keep it like that. You know, maybe she feel like she done built the brand around the name. So it's like... Oh.
What brand? The brand where he... It's like Tina Turner does have a brand. Period.
Yeah.
Don't say what brand.
What's the brand, Kilo? Kilo, what's the brand?
Let me think about it.
All right, we gonna watch and you're gonna come up with a brand identity for them. Let's get into it. We are PR people today.
Back in a podcasting room.
Yeah.
I mean, we've certainly had a lot of conversations where we've sat like this.
Yeah, that's true.
But not, conversations that are meant for the public.
Mm-hmm. Is it strange to think that people are watching this and listening to it rather than just being in like a therapy setting?
Oh heck yeah. It's terrifying.
Yeah.
It's absolutely, yeah. I mean, I'm on the verge of like standing up and walking out of this room. Absolutely.
Same.
I'm like,
Girl, what do you mean same? This is your
I
podcast.
was just about to say, you cheated on me. Why would you be walking out?
Someone said her laugh. Never, I'm not gonna read that. Yeah, like
What they
you're
say?
not
I
gonna
can't
walk
read
out
it.
of
Tell me.
nowhere. There was
Tell me
like
what
her
they
laugh
said.
is uncomfortable, and someone was like, "Wait, oh, I thought they said I don't know what they said, but I thought they said they understand why he cheated, and I don't know what that means. So that person gonna get blocked. So whoever
Yeah,
said that go
because
get
he is
blocked.
not. She's not like the sexiest woman I've ever seen, but he's not. I mean, they really on the level, and her being a woman already brings her above him. So like, I mean, to me, they're really on the same level for real. Like, if we're talking about face, it's giving average, both of them. Got it. Brand deal. Average, Stevens. Average white family.
I have no part. I want no parts in that assessment. I want no parts in that assessment. I have nothing to add.
If we're comparing face to face, it's on par. They're average.
I did not tell you to compare them face to face. But
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry.
what the hell am I doing? What am I doing? But no, I feel like this is a necessary thing.
Yeah, we've kind of been just keeping our lives very private for the last 3 years.
We have.
And just almost hiding from the world.
We've been hiding. We've been hiding from the world. And
I'm gonna speed this up. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. Absolutely
I was gonna
not.
say, one of them has been hiding. The other one is out zipping and zoning.
He wasn't hiding. He was zipping it and zooming it.
Right.
Someone said.
Keeping it private with who?
Someone said he cheated 3 years ago. Yep, sure did. And they decided to bring it up back to our consciousness yesterday. Or 2 days ago. 3 days ago.
The views weren't hitting. He had a meeting with the committee that the views weren't hitting. So.
They said, drag your wife out. This is how we go launch your podcast.
We're going to do a relaunch for you. Instead of the married guy, you'll be the divorced guy.
He said he's the healing guy now, girl.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been kind of great.
Mm-hmm.
It's been kind of great to be super private.
And it's ironic because we don't stop becoming recognizable figures. People still come up to us. People still recognize us. And to the extent that we're kind of moving forward in our lives, that's something that you've talked about. It's like, how can I move forward in my life without people knowing the next part of my story if they're still stuck on the 2022 part of my story?
That's kind of the thing, isn't it? And that's the whole reason that we're here, because we're stuck in 2022.
Yeah, at least as far as they know.
Exactly. We have moved on with our lives.
Yeah, we've moved on for a while.
We
now.
have moved on with our lives. But like, as far as everybody else is concerned, we're still stuck in 2022.
Yeah.
And that brings us to the whole reason that we're here, and the reason that we can't walk out of this room, because we live in a social world, right? And we can't move on with our lives if we don't, move on publicly.
Mm-hmm. Like publicly reestablish the context of who we are, how we relate to each other after being so public with our relationship before.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a really strange thing, actually.
It is such a weird thing. Sorry, not on them, but like, how is the most uninteresting man thinking he's about to operate? This is his first video for his podcast. Why does he think he should do a podcast. Like, these are the most boring. She has more oomph, whatever oomph is, than he does. But like,
Oh. Oh,
maybe it's not for
she
me.
does?
To be clear, it's not for me.
I was gonna say that they make a perfect couple. World's most boring group of set right here. Both of them very much boring. I mean, even the hair is flat. There's nothing giving.
Did you just say even the hair is flat?
I didn't say that.
You're out of pocket. She gonna discuss beauty in a minute.
Like that we can't do anything publicly without kind of addressing this first.
Well, yeah. I mean, in 2022, it got so big, right? The whole scandal, it grew and grew and grew and grew, to the point where it just became this thing that just like got so much bigger than us.
Yeah.
And I feel like I just sort of hid away from it, you know?
Demon.
Yeah.
How popular were this group? Because they're saying, oh, it was such a scandal. It was so
No, it was huge. No. The Try Guys were huge in the white community.
Okay. I was wondering because they said scandal. I'm like, a scandal?
No. They were big in the white community, but it made major news. But they kept saying this scandal and it's like you cheated. Like, let's call your infidelity grew out of control. Your infidelity was public. You cheating on me made my life a living hell. Not it grew and thus, like, they're talking about it as if he did not do the thing. They're gonna be more clear and specific in a moment.
They're removing him from. Honestly, he does it a lot himself, and she does redirect him a bit more. But they speak as if it's like a thing outside of their control. Like it's just this other thing. It has nothing to do with either of them. It just grew. Like no, nothing just grew. Your man got caught slinging his little Tootsie Roll with some other woman. That's what got big. People heard about it and they posted it. And now you are here looking crazy because he was the marriage guy. That's the problem. Stop saying like they want to remove themselves from this thing.
Someone said it, but I think the thing that would have sold this the most, if she got her banner of salvation. If she got her banner of salvation. That helmet of salvation would have done her real well. Because it would have just it would have added more to this, more layers.
she needs more layers. Is that what you said? She needs more layers?
No, that's not what I said. I never said anything about her dealing with it. I never said that.
And going completely dark was the only thing that I could think to do. And for the last 3 years, I've just hidden behind the scandal, you know? And now, like, now I can't get out from behind it.
Yeah, because it's a big step to like sit down and do what we're doing and to talk about it.
Right. But even like going out in public with like my kids or just going out to dinner or something like that, I feel like the only thing that people see is the scandal.
Yeah. It's a big loss.
It's a big loss, but it's a really strange way to go about your normal life. You know, like I am a human who has needs. Like I want to have regular friends, and I don't want to like walk up to somebody that I want to be friends with at like preschool and have to start every conversation with like, my personal life is a dumpster fire, as I'm sure you know, but also, do you want to be friends with me? You know, like, I'm not gonna lie, I have some really authentic friendships that have started that way. But like, I don't want to go about my life starting friendships like that.
Yeah. You kind of want the new friends to know the context of like who you currently are as a person.
Exactly.
I remember I have met some people, like made new friends or kind of introduced myself to strangers. It's like, oh, let's exchange Instagrams. I'm like, well,
right?
Here's mine, but couple of caveats. One, I have a lot more followers than you might expect. Two, all of this is pretty outdated. And three, don't Google me.
Don't Google me. You
Just
probably don't want to
get to
Google
know me first. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You don't want to be.
Famous. He said, before you add me, you might want to know I'm a cheater.
Also, that was the old me. Wait, if you is it once a cheater, always a cheater, or is there like a limit on it? Like after so much time, it's not a thing anymore that you need to bring up. I feel like in high school, maybe if you cheated in high school, I don't care. But everything after you hit adulthood is like you're a cheater. Like if you cheated after high school when your brain is fully developed, you're a cheater. Not even brain, because people talking about now 25, 18. I'll give you till 18.
Just sort of seen as the sum of your mistakes for me, or the sum of your past for you.
I'm sorry. To cheat with your producer and essentially form the relationship with your producer that is continuous, this is not just I got drunk, even that would be a problem, and I randomly met someone who I randomly slept with, right? Still bad, still trash, dragging you till thy kingdom come. There is something about your character that completely shifts when you maintain a lie and a relationship with someone, particularly someone that the wife knows, and especially when you work with that someone and you and that someone knows everyone in the friend group. She knows your wife and your kids. You knew her, and they're part of your ecosystem. You're trash. Like, that's not a one-off thing. That is a personality flaw. The producer was also engaged, apparently. So that's that on that.
Right.
And the challenging thing is it's been complicated for a while. I mean, we are still friends. We have children together. We go on trips together.
Right.
Like, there's a spectrum.
Someone said he hates his wife. She's so boring. So here's the thing. I do think therapy is good. Therapy is important. We should all get therapy. I don't think, and this might be where me and my therapist would disagree. I believe that there comes a point where you use therapy as a crutch, that you can't even engage with your emotions at all. And I think they're doing this right now. And I think probably I think they have a boring life. And they probably both wanted to cheat. I don't know. Hopefully not. If your life is boring, figure out a way to fix it. Don't cheat. But there is this way in which every day becomes monotonous and kind of repetitive. For me, I like those days. But even the conversation feels like so closed. There is no emotion, there's no engagement, there's nothing. It feels like they're minding the kind of therapy landscape where, okay, we are going to talk now. So we have to open up space for talking. You talk, then I talk, then you talk, then I talk. Acknowledge emotion without expressing the emotion, without feeling the emotion. Just state it verbally. Don't feel it. And let's go back and forth and do that. And it's such an insane, as someone who is deeply emotional, as someone who is, if I'm mad, you're going to know that I'm mad. I won't curse you out. There's some regulation still, but it feels like there emotions are intellectualized and never really felt, at least here. And maybe they're guarded for our consumption, but I'm hopeful that they're not like this in real life, because I can't imagine two people who are like this having a life when one of them don't cheat. Like, I can't imagine two people just like two people so devoid of personality, of soul, of chemistry, devoid of real feelings. Like, to be shells of people coming together feels insane to me. Welcome back. Hello. Kilo is muted. Two NPC.
Spectrum of being together, not together.
Right.
Like there's ways in which we're together, but it's like the way that everyone wants to know, like, are you guys still like an item? Are you guys still a couple? Like, no. We really haven't been at all this last 3 years.
No, we haven't.
Like, there's moments when we kind of tried, but just because you go to a Taylor Swift concert together doesn't mean that you're, that all is forgiven. And you're
No, like, people ask me, like, do you forgive Ned for what he did? And I mean, the answer is no, absolutely not. How can you forgive somebody for lying to you, for cheating on you? No, fuck no. Like,
he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He's stressed. Again, he's stressed. This is her first outburst of emotion, real emotion that I felt. Period. Good for her. Listen to what he about to say. She's like, girl, no, I forgive this man. Have you seen him? She said, let me interpret. I wake up every day and I look at me and I look at him, and I'm sitting here very confused as to how he cheated on me. Like, ain't no reason for it. And no, I don't forgive this man. How could I look him sitting across from me with that vocal fry, with this demeanor? He cheated on this guy. And I am not at all talking about his looks at all. I'm just talking about his demeanor, his energy, all of that. He cheated. This person, this persona went out of his way and cheated on someone else. That's insane to me. Yeah, no, I don't forgive that foolishness. Absolutely. She said absolutely not.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
You don't have to talk about his body, but I don't really love the folded up in the shirt in the front. It's giving that he doesn't have a flat stomach, and I find that to be unacceptable as a man. So I don't know, but I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it.
Giving fat phobia.
On a man, it's unacceptable. On a man, it's 100% unacceptable. Also, before I left, you asked me, is the cheater once a cheater, always a cheater? I don't know, because once you cheat once, I never speak to you again. So I don't know if it's always 10 times, 30 times. I wouldn't know.
He stressed me out. Let me tell you why he stressed me out. I said it in the beginning. This personality type cheating is insane to me.
Yeah.
It's insane to me. Because in my head, these are the safe guys. And so, like, he just, like, broke. And he's not, because, like, I've heard about people, the good guy, the nerd, because the good guy isn't based on being good. The good guy is based on being softer. The idea that you're a good guy is that you're not traditionally attractive, right? You don't have many options. And so you are softer and seen as safe. That personality, that cheating on you is nasty.
It's the like, you're not the prototypical super masculine guy.
Yeah. She said in her Taylor Swift voice, I'm never, ever, ever, ever never getting over this. We're never getting back together again.
Yeah, and I mean, it's weird to like. I get it why you would think the masculine guy is the cheater, but like, I mean, he ain't masculine and he's still out here.
Might as well go for what you want in the country. Give me. How sick would you be if you're like, you know what? I'm not that into you, but you seem safe, secure, and I'm going to commit myself to you and I'm going to learn to love you. And in fact, I wake up every day and I love you more and more. I love you. I will never cheat on you. And the person you give that chance to goes out there and start running amok.
Yeah, well, that's why you don't give ugly men a chance.
All right. See, that's like... I didn't call him ugly.
You don't have to. This is my opinions do not reflect the opinions of the chat. No. I think that's ladies, go out and get what you want. Don't settle for the nice guy, the sweet guy, the more feminine guy who's facially fighting demons, and we're not doing all of that. Get you the man. No.
Giving a better chance, give him a reason to cheat. Agreed. I actually think so. I think people know. I don't think they dated and married young, but I do think people can pick up when you are not like actually into them and you're just there because it's safe. I don't know. I just made that up.
No, I think you can. I think you absolutely can. He's definitely trying to, but also those guys know that about them. That's what makes them super manipulative. They know they know how they're coming across. They know you too think that they're safe. They know how they got in here.
Yeah. I stand by Kilo. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
Period.
Like, I don't even. It's. Sorry, I saw red for a minute. It's like, no, the answer is no. But also I feel like forgiveness isn't the goal at this point.
Mm.
You know, we've been together for a long time.
Mm.
And you are the father of my two beautiful children. And we know each other really well. And I you know, we've worked through a lot of stuff, and the fact that I can be around you and still like have a good time and like enjoy spending time with you and enjoy spending time with my kids, like I think that's a win.
Yeah, it's taken a lot of hard work to do that.
Yeah,
and it's kind of, as we've adjusted, we've recalibrated our relationship more towards a platonic friendship, and then, you know, it's just been challenging. But like, I think we're getting to a point of sort of celebrating that and really like embracing it and accepting it for what it is, as we're like grieving the past. And, you know, it's hard to hear you saying like, fuck no, I don't forgive you. Like, of course I get it. I mean, I can.
What is he? You muted, I think. Maybe.
Oh, sorry, you said what?
I said, what is he grieving?
Can I be honest? I didn't know. I don't know when this happened. I promise I don't know when this happened. I have no clue what he just said. I have no clue what was just. I legit thought I was paying attention. Because I knew this would be hard to pay attention to, because I watch everything on 2 speed times 2 speed. But them in particular, sorry. Sorry.
Because they're boring.
Yeah, they are boring. They are very boring.
They're very boring.
Relationship more.
Very flat. Her hair is flat. Everything.
Towards a platonic friendship, and then, you know, just been challenging. But like, I think we're getting to a point of sort of celebrating that and really like embracing it and accepting it for what it is, as we are like grieving the past. And it's hard to hear you saying like, fuck no, I don't forgive you. But of course I get it. I mean, you're still, as much progress as we've had, you're still very angry.
Yeah, of course I'm angry.
Dang, this side of YouTube does not like her. Everyone else is praising her for being very strong and first of all, her sitting on this podcast with him is out of pocket for her. If the only way I would call her strong and brave is if she had started her own YouTube channel and went on there by herself. Him being here is enough for me. This is not strong or brave to me, but to each their own. I'm not saying she's not strong and she's not brave, girl. To each their own, but it ain't for me.
Did you say her jawline was strong?
No one said that. No, I'm wheezing. No, anybody. No, why would you say that? I feel bad for her though. I do. They just decided to waste her time, and I decided that we need reprieve from everything that's going on. Keela just hearing anything. Absolutely.
I mean, this is the thing. I don't, when someone, okay, in my mind, if you cheat on me and I'm in a relationship with you, we have kids, we're in a marriage, you have destroyed the person that I used to be. I have to now climb through that trauma and become a different person because you decided to traumatize me. So for me to sit up on this podcast and act like we're civil now, and we're gonna get it through the kids because we're mature and we're above it. I can't call you brave and strong, sitting like allowing your abuser to sit in a seat across from you and be like, we've grown so much. What?
Yeah, no, I'm actually fully with you there. And the part about abuse is important. You have fundamentally changed who this person is. You cannot be or grab hold to the same person you were prior to the cheating. You have to redefine him and you. Even if y'all stayed together, they did not. Even if y'all stayed together, you would have to redefine the friendship somewhat. Your anxiety goes up. Like everything about the engagement would fundamentally change. And I don't know how people who've been cheated on continue to relate to the person who cheated on them because they've made you a victim in a way. So I don't know how you continue to love and show up and care and trust that person. It's not in me, but to each their own. I'm not saying I would not stay. I won't. But if I do, please know it is to cause problems. If you cheat on me and I say it's to cause problems, so I'm a go.
If you cheat on me,
friends.
If you cheat on me and I stay, you better sleep with your eyelids stuck to the back of you.
No, we're not gonna have a civil conversation. There are kids involved. Well, he should have thought of that. Like, you should have thought of the children. After you cheat, it is not on me to think about them kids. But what's best for the children? You need to figure that out.
We're talking about like not having sat in this position for 3 years, and like, yeah, of course I'm still angry. We lost a lot. There was a lot that happened 3 years ago. It was, I mean, I found out about your affair from the fans. I mean, and I was so blindsided that.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. So he's sitting on here acting hurt and sad, and we've come past this, and I'm this and I'm that. So you didn't even have the balls to tell her that you cheated on her? And you want me to tell you that she's brave and she's strong for sitting in front of a man who traumatized her and lied to her face and had her looking silly? I'm supposed to say this is bravery I'm looking at here? Oh, all right.
Them pictures showed up, girl. Them pictures showed up online and she didn't believe. She said, "Oh, it's his sister." Texting him, "Why is your sister in New York?" She goes, girl, she said, "No, that can't be true. That's his sister." Oh, okay. It's his sister. So you're not gonna call the sister to check if the sister is in New York. You're not gonna wait, let's get there. Let's get there.
I mean, Themis, look at him. You would have thought it was a sister. You wouldn't thought he had a whole,
I think that's what happened. I actually do. I think she was like, "Nah, that's Ned." Ned cheating with who? Who on cheating?
She said, "Who would want Ned?" That can't be true.
Somebody sent me a picture, and I couldn't. It was like my brain couldn't compute, and
she's not petty enough for me. She's not petty enough for me because I'm gonna embarrass you right there. I got a picture of you and my brain could not compute how someone who looked like you could get away with cheating. Like, I could not imagine someone choosing you. I know why I did it, but I can't understand why anyone else would. Like, I would have been, we would have been fighting. We would have been fighting.
It's like, for some reason, I didn't see what was actually there in the picture. I thought it was your sister. And I remember sending it to you and being like, "What's your sister doing in New York?" It was, and I think back on that and I think, like, what was I, like, how did I not see what was going on?
You wanted to be delusional. You wanted to be the reason you did not see what was happening is because you wanted to be delusional. Ain't no way someone gonna send you a picture of him and some woman and you're like, "Oh, what is your sister?" So you don't know what the sister looked like. Also, you don't have the sister number. You have 2 kids with this man. Y'all been married since y'all were children, and you don't know that you could call the sister to say, "Hey, sis, are you in New York?" You didn't want. You did not want to know.
The theme is it's Ned.
Also, you want to know how terrible this is? She does not say what he says to this text.
Yeah.
Either he went quiet or he lied, or else you would have known the truth. And therefore, when you ask in the text, why didn't you tell us what he responded?
She's still sparing him.
Yes, that's my problem. Yes, that is my problem. That's why I'm not here like, "Oh my God, you're so brave." No, absolutely not.
Like, what was so fucked up in my brain that I couldn't actually see what was happening in this picture?
Your brain wasn't messed up. It was working really well. Over time, actually, you were convincing yourself of some delusional reality. Yeah, this is the thing. Let me not say these married women, because that's so not right and that's so unfair. But it is wild to me that you will sit up there and be like, because, like, Okay, you know what? Fear. I'm a man. And people are going to say, Themis, you're a man, you're built different. So let me say, as a man, I am built different. Therefore, this is what I would have done. I would never have texted him. I would have called the sister immediate. If I had the inclination to think, oh, that's his sister, I'm going to call the sister. Hey, sis, how are you? What are you doing now? Where are you? Oh my God, I think I want to go to New York to this fashion show. You want to come? When was the last time you've been into New York? Are you sure you didn't go last week? You're not there currently. Oh, that's so sad. So you're not there. All right. Oh, you're in Oklahoma. And you sure you all right, cool. Is your mom there? Yeah. The other sisters, all of them, all of the women in the family are there. Cool. Thank you. That's what I would have done.
Not you said, are all of the women in the family in attendance?
Like, and then I would just pretend like, oh, how was New York with your sister? And let him lie.
I can't. That's the thing. I can't trust myself with that level of rage. I think that's why I'm a leaver. I don't know what I don't
Oh, I'm
like.
petty.
I love to. I just leave. I have been in this situation, and
Oh
I
no.
leave every time. You knock on
Oh
something.
no. If
There's
I
no.
find out you're lying, I am going to make you build on that lie. I'm going to make you create a whole castle of lies that you're gonna. I will wait. I will wait. I'm giving it a couple months of you building on that lie, and I will go back to it, and I will let you build. Because when I drag you, it will not just be for that one lie. It is going to be the lie you told and the other lies you created around that one singular lie. Because when you lie, and I know to maintain that lie, you're gonna have to lie a lot more. And I will wait. I'm a very patient person.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
No, and you're gonna be ashamed. You are going to be ashamed. Absolutely. Absolutely. I
Yeah,
want to watch you squirm.
yeah. That level. I just don't know how it would feel with that level of hurt and rage inside me. I just don't know how. I don't know how. Like mature or civilized. I don't know. I
No,
don't
I'm
know. That's
not mature and civilized. No, the food you eating gonna be messy. I'm gonna be you are not gonna be happy for them. Like you and I am not happy, and nobody gonna be happy in this household. Like, but I just want to make sure because like one of the things, not just cheating, I like giving people the opportunity to come clean. And even though I'm still leaving for cheating specifically, if you come clean, I will walk away not wanting to like punish you or whatever. Like if I feel like there is remorse, the problem is the remorse can't come after I found out. It
yeah,
cannot.
yeah, because it's not real. It's not real remorse.
Yeah, no, you need to be remorseful before enough for you to confess. If that does not happen, nothing you do after I tell you I know is going to cause, like, no, no.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, I'm just going to cut you off regardless.
Yeah, I mean, at least I feel like if you confessed, and the confession has to be dramatic. I need you crying on your knees, begging all the stuff. I'm still gonna leave you, but at least I'll be like, oh, like he's not a terrible person that like I'll be he's a human, he's human enough to at least tell me the truth. I would at least be like, oh, he's human enough to do that.
Yeah.
If I have to find out, then I'm like, oh, you're a monster. You're
Yeah.
actually a monster. Yeah.
And you have to be a monster to lay beside someone every single night, knowing you did some messed up stuff that is so evil and never, ever letting them know. Never giving them a
Smiling
choice
face.
of being with the new you that exists now. Because you're a different person. The moment you cheat, you become a different
about
person.
staring at face. Sorry,
Huh?
go ahead. Sorry.
No. It's you.
I said there's something really evil about you cheating on me and then like smiling in my face and holding my hand and we're eating
Kissing
breakfast.
me.
Like it's something really diabolical about that. Like,
Yeah.
oh, that's so evil.
I think it is. I think you become a different person when you cheat in materially, because we are all changing, but you become materially different after you cheat, and you need consent. The person needs to give consent to continue that relationship. That's how
Yeah.
I believe.
I,
I don't think you're the same
yeah.
person. We're good. We're good.
You got up every morning, you smiled in my face, we brushed our teeth together, we planned stuff. Like you pretended like you weren't breaking my heart every day. And that is oh man, you have to be a monster. You actually do.
Because I'm going to figure out when you cheated, and then I'm going to figure out, oh, wait, so all this time that I was ignorant, like you lied all that time.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we don't have a problem.
Every
Yeah, no, we
every
don't have a
lovely
problem.
night you spent together, every dinner date you had afterwards, like all of that, I'm gonna be thinking, and I'm like, he was cheated. He was cheating on me then, but we held hands and we watched the sunrise. Like, wow, like in my mind, you that's a demon right there. That's a demon to
Yeah.
me. That's a monster. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's
Mm-mm.
something I couldn't do. I could not do that.
And we're
I'm
supposed
very
to say
bad
that
at
she's
lying.
brave. And this is my thing with this situation, the fake, oh, she's brave, she's so this, she's not, because I would never want to teach my daughter or any of the women out there or girls out there that you should be giving your abuser any day in court with you.
Right.
You shouldn't. He should not still 3 years later have access to you in this way ever.
Yeah,
We
right.
are not having a conversation ever again. You can talk to your kids directly. Everything we have to say would be through some type of mediator. We have nothing to say. You can't get me on a podcast. You're not going to get me talking about my trauma again. You're not going to get me sitting here in front of you as you sit here and pretend to be sorry and pretend to the fact that she's giving him this access right here alone, you're not brave. I can't endorse whatever this is.
Yeah, me, same. Same.
Like the picture was right there in front of me, you know?
Mhm.
And then the pieces just started falling and falling and falling, and like and then more pictures started coming in, and more pictures and more pictures and more pictures. And it is so wild how we live in this world where everything is so public. Like, you know,
This is the part where I don't like people like this. If things went public, you would not have known. The fans told you. She probably mad at the fans. She's probably like, "Girl, I would have had my money in relationship now if y'all didn't tell me. Not if he didn't cheat, if y'all didn't tell me."
Right, because a lot of women like her, they leave because they're embarrassed, not because they actually care about cheating.
Yeah.
Like, he has shamed me. I'm leaving because you guys found out, and now I feel ashamed, not because I actually care that he cheated on me. If nobody knew, I'm sure she would have taken him back.
Right. She tried, but she got dragged across the internet. Every time there's a picture of him and her together, she got dragged. Now, I don't agree with this. I think he should have been getting dragged, but as long as never mind, I won't say that.
Realize it, but everybody's taking pictures of you everywhere you go, and it's kind of scary actually. And it makes you realize that whenever you leave your house, you're not safe, you know. And it kind of like, and then after everything happened, I sort of went into this weird state where like nothing was safe, and nothing and nobody, like I couldn't trust anybody. I couldn't trust the public. I couldn't trust you. I couldn't trust my friends. I just stayed inside, like, because there were cameras everywhere. You know, it was like, it was so unsafe. Everything was unsafe. Yeah, it took a long time to like get back to myself.
How did having it become such a public scandal?
I hate him. I actually do. I don't know him, but I hate him. I don't even know you wanna myself. It's insane to me that he's just sitting there pretending like he's the therapist.
Yeah.
Why she's
Yeah.
traumatized. Go ahead.
It's also odd to describe the level of trauma you went through while sitting there and having a conversation with the person who caused you trauma. Like
Right.
this is such an odd situation for me. I don't understand this.
And also like there is a blaming of like public and publicity and people and cameras, and like he's included in the blame, but he feels kind of dwarfed by everything else that she's blaming. Meanwhile, their entire life is built around a kind of public persona of his content and hers being a part of the Try Guys. So like that was always there. The difference is his action. He was trash. He caused problems. He cheated on you. He got caught. He was publicized cheating on you. And that's how you got swept up in the media storm. The media itself, while we can drag it for a lot of things, is not the problem. And I don't think she knows how to divorce like her trauma from like the media. Like obviously the media was there following her and all of that, but the media also made you aware.
Everything will boil back to everything boils back to him. Every single thing that happened to you, every picture the media took, every time someone was sneaking in your bushes, every time someone was posting pictures, it all boils back to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like, I don't like this. Oh, they did this to me and isolated me. No, nobody isolated you. He did this to you. He isolated you. Everything goes back to him. The reason why they hanging from your ceiling trying to get pictures of you is because of him.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like it. I agree with you, and I don't like how they're trying to pretend like anything else is the problem outside of him. It's him.
Kind of change everything for you. Did it make it worse? Did it make it easier? Did it just sort of make it surreal?
It was so many different things. And it was all tied.
Yo, we need a commercial break. We need a commercial. Oh no, she left. We need a commercial break, and I got just the thing for y'all. I got just the thing for this commercial break. I got just the thing for this commercial break because the way they're boring is pissing me off.
Imagine if I broke.
The way I saw this today, and I almost fell out. That was the way I saw this, and I almost fell out. With
1 to 5. 4. Got it. Since you picked 4, we go right into the deep end. This shit is gonna turn back on me.
Get ready with me to break up with my boyfriend.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God, I called it. I said it's gonna turn back on me. God damn. Oh my God, right from the jump.
What do you mean, get ready with me to go break up with my boyfriend? like, what do you mean, though? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, you have to see this. I don't know if you saw this.
This video is.
Yo, I got StreamYard said you need a commercial break. Took me clean out.
Well, all right, good. Here's the commercial break. Oh my God.
Sponsored by Surfshark.
Pick 1 to 5. 4. Got it. Since you picked 4, we go right into the deep end. This shit is gonna turn back on me.
Get ready with me to break up with my boyfriend.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God. I called it. I said it's going to turn back on me. God damn. Oh.
Sorry, I was coughing. That's dystopia. It is dystopian. What do you mean get ready with me to go break up with my boyfriend? Mind you, she gives no context. She gives no context.
I can't. I can't. I can't. I'm so sick of this. I'm sick of this life.
I feel like the internet. The internet is not real. At this point, the internet is not real.
No. No. I seen so my TikTok has a little ghetto twang to it. I seen get ready with me while I go beat up this girl. It's like, okay, what are we doing? Wait. I just clicked on.
Yo, I don't know who it was that I was talking to on YouTube. They were like, oh, snitches. If I show up to your house and I want to beat you, what would you do? I was like, call the police. You think I'm going to hear you outside talking about you going to fight me and I'm just going to come out there? I'm calling the police. I'm not from no hood. Like,
baby,
whatever
you can't
hood,
even get into my building, sweetie.
whatever hood principle you think that we need to abide by, no snitching, no ditching, no tailing, no switching. I don't care nothing about none of that. I am part of it. If you show up, I'm calling the police. Like, immediately.
You can't even get in my building, so like, I don't. You can't even get to me, babe.
Like this, they're like, so you gonna call the police on me? Yes. You just. Here's the thing: you created a hypothetical where you want to fight me.
Yep.
And you think that I can't, in that hypothetical, call the police? You're disgusted with me wanting to call the police, but you're not disgusted with you wanting to fight me. Absolutely
You created
not.
a hypothetical of you calling the police, and I created a hypothetical of you being in prison.
Right, like.
I don't understand.
He's like, you're weak. I ain't never told you I was strong. I ain't never told you that. I never told you that
in fact,
Go ahead.
In fact, call the SWAT team.
Quite.
Yeah, actually call the firemen too.
Right,
I want
like
the red trucks to pull up. I want everybody to come. Yeah.
So this man really thought that I cared about his interpretation of my masculinity. Like, he really sat up here and thought, oh, Themis not going to call the police, and I'm going to shame Themis for calling the police because Themis wants my validation. Who said that? Absolutely not.
Who said that? Like, ain't no way. Yeah, ain't no way. It's weird when strangers have expectations of me. It's like, I'm going to let you down. I'm going 100% to let you down. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Every
yeah,
time.
right. Right from the jump, she's crying. She's crying on screen. Oh my God. I don't mind. And then she's like, get really with keep that shit to.
Yes, I'm talking about Jamie, and I completely forgot his name. Thank you. I was talking about Jamie, but I literally forgot his name.
Yourself, sis. Get ready with me to break up with my. I hope it's satire. Jeez. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Get ready with me to break up with my boyfriend of 4 years.
I can't take this shit serious. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this woman really set up a camera and sat in front of this camera.
Stop playing on my phone. Stop playing on my phone.
I found this side of TikTok where white women are just crying on cue. It is the most revealing thing ever. Ever so often I go back there to look and just like really sit there and look at them like just like crying on cue. That's wild.
Yeah, I love it. Our little Oscar winners.
Mm-hmm.
And doesn't feel real. This has been one of the hardest decisions, and it's definitely going to be one of the hardest videos I ever make.
It's gonna be one of the hardest videos I've ever made. Why are you making this video though?
Demons can't be that hard. Cause you're making it, buddy. It's so hard, but you set up the camera, you got the angles, the lighting looks good. Like, oh, all right.
You edited it and then you posted it.
I'm scared. I'm heartbroken. Confused.
This is one of the hardest videos I'll ever make. Get ready with me to euthanize my dad. Get ready with me to conceive my first child. Come here, baby. With me. That's gonna get views. Come back, please.
Oh, my bad.
All right, get a bit closer.
I'm sick and tired of this shit.
I'm scared. I'm heartbroken. Confused. But I know it's time. I know it's past time. And I just hope someday he's able to see that this really was in both of our best interests.
All right, girl, I'm over this commercial because this girl done pissed me off. She pissed me off. She baiting us, girl. This is rage baiting. This has to be rage baiting. Wait, I want to see her do it though.
I'm doing this for us.
Actually, I actually want to see. You want to know what's that? She got me because I actually want to see the one. I want to finish her story.
I love me a drama girl. I love me a drama girl. I already looked her up. Followed.
Just causing chaos online.
I've always known this day would come. I just never really knew when.
She's really doing her skincare too. She said, what are we in? Like what timeline are we in? She really dropped something on her neck. Oh, sorry. She really
No, I
dropped
said
some.
her makeup. I said her
Go ahead.
makeup is about to eat down.
It better.
Always known? Oh my God.
To be fair, she probably just meant it's probably a long time coming. That's probably what she meant.
That's not what you said.
Yeah, but she's also emotional.
Okay, these two annoy me because I made a video of them, and I, honest to God, thought they were going to drag me for filth in the comments, and they were so reasonable. I was so shook. Like, I did not know what to do with myself when they were like, "You are right. The video was trash. It was a long time ago. Hopefully we got better." And I promise I read the comments, like the singular comment, like 4 or 5 times because I was like, wait, they didn't say fruit cake. They didn't. They really didn't drag me. I was so confused. When I said I was shook, I was like, what? So
They pulled from up under you.
yeah, because FD when I corrected FD ignored it, didn't change nothing about it, just moved on with his life. They actually engaged. I was like, oh, did they take the video down? I hope they took the video down, actually. I probably should go look if the video is down. But his response is, okay, proceeds to leave. No, I wasn't ready to fight at all. I got used to people being super disrespectful and like homophobic and like really gutter. And so I was like looking for that and it never came. And I was like, I had cognitive dissonance for a while.
That's how I thought about Bree. I was like, oh, she finna be real toxic. This finna be lit. And she was like, yeah, give me money. I was like, oh. No, not like that. Not like that.
Right.
No, so, let's be mature.
And crazy because she's filming herself. Keep on going.
Okay, that's everybody nowadays.
I just never really knew when I would actually have the courage to do it. And today is that day. So I just did the thing.
don't know. I feel like we're on a different timeline. I don't actually think we should be on this timeline. I think we messed up somewhere and we went on the wrong timeline. I feel like I'm on the timeline I'm on is inappropriate.
And I'm just wondering.
Whoa!
My only question is,
Ghostface Killer over here. Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
what happened to your makeup? Why did we get ready with you if you wasn't gonna be ready?
I didn't know crying did so much that.
They pissed me off. Because how you mean you're gonna break up with him? We watched and we didn't see the breakup. The whole point of being here was to see the breakup. She pissed me off. Just wait. I'm gonna go back to our video, our boring video.
Wait,
Wait, you said what?
wait. I thought she was gonna put the phone down in the car. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, me too. I thought we were gonna see or hear something. I also wanted to see the boyfriend.
Yeah. I thought she was gonna hide the phone and we were gonna hear the argument.
She played with us. These people just go. She just pissed me off.
That is Jesus.
Oh, she looked like she like playing in flour. Good for her.
That was the hardest goodbye I've ever had to do. I've been bawling for the last 3 hours, so I'm kind of just like numb. We literally hugged for the last 3 hours. You know?
Why am I bringing this up?
Why? Please tell me.
Oh, my fucking sound.
Program that you want.
Concerts.
And how you're perceived rather than what you're feeling.
Y'all wasted my time too. Wasted my time. I wanted to see this man. I want to see the reaction. I wanted the drama. And y'all did nothing. This is what I get for being nosy. This is exactly what I get for being nosy.
Yep. That's what you get. That's what you get.
Working together too. You know, I think that, and it all, it's like the trauma of discovering that that like everything that you know isn't real, and then add to it this other part where you're sort of being watched by cameras, which isn't something that's like a part of our lives. Like, yes, we are somewhat public figures, but like we've never had cameras waiting outside of our house. Like that's not something that we're used to. Like we're not like celebrities. That's not that's not a part of our lives. And this was a period in our lives where we had like there was like a car following us, and it was really strange because we had just found out that we were dealing with this with this cheating situation, with this betrayal. We decided to find a new couples therapist, right? And so we were driving to our new couples therapist.
Yeah,
and,
right there.
And
right
so we were in
there.
the
Couple things. One, she goes, first of all, how you know it ain't that woman following you to get her man back? How you know? She wondering if you were his sister. How about that?
They jumped into a car to go, this man cheated on you, and you decided let's go to a couples therapy to try to solve it.
Point. Yeah, she was going to forgive him. She was going to forgive him. She was going to forgive him. Because why would you even try couples therapy?
Maybe there's an uncoupling therapy.
We've seen that before.
It's not giving. Absolutely not. Also, a new couples therapy mean they were going to couples therapy before, but there's nothing wrong with going to couples therapy. if you know how to use your therapy to say, make sure you're right all the time.
Demons, I'm telling you, it was that woman following them. She thought she was his sister.
Right? She was like, girl, give me my man back. I thought y'all were done. I was the one who leaked the picture to you.
Correct.
This man was playing in my face, so I leaked the picture to you.
These women are pet. Do we know how the pictures got out? Was it just like fans taking pictures, or
Yeah, fans took pictures of them in New York and sent it to her allegedly.
so you were out and about cheating on me?
Mm-hmm. Oh, they were at concerts, girl. Oh, this man they were dating. This was a full-blown love affair. This was like laugh, pray, love, live, pray, love. I don't know. That producer was getting her whole life.
Wow.
With someone else's man.
They keep adding layers to this that makes it more and more and more disrespectful.
Right. She was a friend of mine. What Kelly Price said.
Absolutely not.
Kelly Price, like, she was a friend. Let me stop.
Because we decided to drive together, and you decided you needed a snack, and so you had a Tupperware with you, and I had my jug of water, and we got in the car together because we were like, well, why don't we drive together? We're going to the same place. And so we get in the car and we were driving there, and so you're like eating your apple as you're driving, and I turned to you and I was like, Ned, I think there's a car following us. Like, I'm pretty sure this car has followed us from our house. And you were like, oh, that's weird. Like, I wonder what that could be, and then when we park outside of the couples therapist's office, and we see that this car has a camera, it's like, I think that person just took a picture of us. And so we went inside and we talked about it a little bit, and then we had our therapy session, and then we came out, and then there were multiple people outside, and it was probably one of the strangest situations that I personally have ever been in. I did not know what to do with my face. And so my reaction.
Girl, you still don't know what to do with your face.
We need to get a little bit messy because she's not giving anything. So this is the
oh, body tea. Body is tea. Let me zoom in a little bit so I can see. He loves him a woman with some flat hair.
See, this is the girl.
Like, theme is her hair may not got body, but the body is bodying. You hear me?
What do you mean the hear me not? Oh, is this her fiance? Is this the fiance that left her? Apparently she did. Apparently, huh?
She has a type.
Yeah. White.
Yeah, correct. White, maybe got a little bit of money on him. Somebody she can snatch down. And she's giving very much exotic. Period.
She said, oh, you're the boss? Well, let me find.
Is she Asian?
She looks Asian.
Oh, he was easy pickings.
Yeah, I remember when the guys came out and talked about this.
Mm-mm.
She did an apology, but I don't want to play the apology because you ain't sorry. You did that. You carried on a relationship for I don't know how long. I don't care about your apology.
Ned Fulmer.
Wait, we're not going to play this. So I didn't know which one she did when I just heard. Honestly, I literally thought it was this one. If any of them were going to cheat, I just assumed it was.
Right, because the one in the middle is homeless and the Asian one is gay.
God, this one is a fierce. This one is.
It's giving face, ass. Okay, yeah. Period.
He's give me a K-pop group now. He said Manon who?
I was just about to say it's giving Manon. Thanksgiving.
Is it Mariana who, girl? Sophia
showed
who?
up. He showed
Daniela
up.
who? Laura who? Yeah. Girl, they came dressed down. He was like, oh, we going to be on camera.
Right, because the middle rolled out of bed. He didn't know. The one in the middle didn't know.
Girl, he ate them up. He came and ate them up immediately.
He ate them all up. Are they all supposed to be married to women?
No. He's gay.
Oh, okay. Oh, it gives. Oh, period. Because I was about to have some big questions for number one. Number one, I had some major questions. Major.
What do you mean you would have? You play too much. Play entirely too much.
And when I don't know what to do with my face is I smile.
Yeah.
That is my go-to reaction when I don't know what to do with my face. I just smile like an idiot.
That was my reaction too.
I smile like like a cat. I just smile. And so
this is the video that
this is the video that everyone saw. And
like leaving couples therapy.
we're leaving couples therapy, looking at each other like we don't have a care in the world. And it is because we are absolutely just beyond like this is so bizarre. What is happening right now? This has never happened in our lives ever. We don't know what's going on. Like, let's just get to our car. And we're just like, just smile, like they're not going to hurt us. Who are these people? Everything's fine. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That was the strange.
Yeah. So I don't know why either, but I find him very off-putting, like very school. No, can't say that. Like he's. Let's just say I would not want him to have an angry day. I should say he's the type that I would not want to have a bad day.
The situation. It was so bizarre.
I remember our neighbors during that time were doing some roof repair work. And so there was this like
a construction
unmarked
van.
white van outside of our house, and it was parked there for like weeks. And we had it in our heads that it was a paparazzi van. And
it absolutely was not. But it was like the strangest thing. I thought
just, for weeks, anytime you walk out the door being like, oh, there's a van.
Yeah. That was really strange.
I can see how that caused you to really feel unsafe and mistrusting of the whole world. Just want to acknowledge that and note that it's like because of things I did that caused you to experience that.
Yeah.
What was that moment like?
Ew. Maybe she is in fact over it, and she's like still like cares about him enough to be like, I will show up if you need me so you can make money because I'm not over it. Because like the way she just engaged, it was like very like, ugh. Wish I lied.
I also hate this fake psychology question. When I broke your heart, were you hurt? Yes.
Yeah, and that's what I said before you came on. It was this like, it feels like not psychology, but therapy is now used as a shield from actually dealing with like hurt, as opposed to being a tool to like deal with the hurt. It feels like it masks because she's still hurt. It is very clear that she's still in pain. I don't care what she says. It's very clear she's still in pain, right? 3 years later. And so it is interesting to watch them kind of navigate. And you can look at him and know that he's attempting to navigate what he believes to be a minefield of like her emotions, right? And so he's like navigating this, trying to navigate this. And you can see him being very cautious with her and talking to her and her holding back. And it's just this very disingenuous conversation where no one is actually engaging with how they feel. And for me, it's like, girl, absolutely not. He doesn't, I don't know if he doesn't care, but he does care about the public perception of him. And he's attempting to rewrite or change the narrative moving forward. So he does care about perception. Phoenix, you're right. But I'm not going to put your comment on the screen.
When everything changed for you?
Awful, obviously. It was kind of surreal. You know, I thought to myself, like, what would somebody who's been cheated on, like, what would somebody in a movie do?
Really?
I don't know. I wasn't thinking like of a specific movie or something like that. I was thinking like, what do people do in this situation? You know, like, I wasn't thinking I wasn't thinking for myself. I was thinking like, what do I do next? I remember we were in New York, and you were just picking me up from the airport. And I was so like naively. So you were driving a rental, and I just naively looked over to you in the driver's seat, and I was like, why was Grace in New York? Like, I didn't realize.
All right. So she texted him that, oh, why their sister is in New York or something like that. She does not tell us what he says back to her. Apparently he just ignores her, which I think she should have told us he ignored her. And now they're face to face. And she's asking again, why was Grace in New York?
Grace was in New York. Why was she, you know, referring to that picture that I had sent to you? And you looked over at me with this look on your face, and it was like the veil just fell, like this, you know, like I knew in my brain that you.
Did you hear the part about Grace? They're in the car together now.
Yes. Oh, okay. I switched. I'm finally home, so I'm not on my struggle internet anymore. Not on the struggle internet.
Wait, let me try to take a big chunk of this. I've only had this. Let me try to take it here. Ready?
Yeah, go ahead and swallow it up. Oh, he ignored her again. Not you throating on camera. That's crazy.
Yo, the way I was fat this out, you can't do that.
That's insane. That's insane.
Wait, why would you?
Took it to the head. That's okay.
We're driving a rental, and I just naively looked over to you in the driver's seat, and I was like, why was Grace in New York? Like, I didn't realize Grace was in New York. Why was she, you know, referring to that picture that I had sent to you? And you looked over at me with this look on your face, and it was like the veil just fell, like this, you know, like I knew in my brain that something was.
If you were Ned's sister and his wife called you about New York, would you cover for your brother? No. But if I were the wife and I called the sister could not have covered for him. Could not have covered, because I would not make it be known that I am looking for him and her in New York or anything like that. I would never. If I'm trying to get to the bottom of this, is probably why. Let me leave that alone. But I don't ask unless I am like being. I believe we're all in good faith. I don't just ask a question that can give me a yes or no that I'm stuck with. I will never do. That is not how I operate in my real life. If I believe some mess is happening, I am going to find the least restrictive way, the way that has the least amount of friction to get my answer. So again, I would call my sister-in-law and I would be like, hey sis, I want to take you to New York. I think we should go to New York to a fashion show. I'm very into it. Not sure when. Wait, when was the last time you were in New York? Unless she knows something else is happening in New York, there's no reason for her to lie.
So who all knew that he was cheating?
Actually, apparently no one. They're pretending like no one knew he was cheating. So no one.
Okay. But I mean, no. The thing is, we're adults now. I'm not. If you don't, I'm not covering for nobody to do nothing. I don't know if you committing a crime. I don't know. I got clearance. I can't be covering for you. I don't know what you're doing. So I don't have friends who are living these crazy lifestyles where someone would call me and need me to cover for them.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
no, I'm with you. I will not cover. You won't cover. We don't cover. I think my whole family knows that I'm the last person they should call to lie.
Correct.
They know that because I will look them dead. I've done this even as a child in Jamaica, as unsafe as it was. I would tell my brother about himself. Usually he's the one defending me though. So. But I tell my uncles about themselves, cousins, random people in the community. Everyone knew me in the community as someone to not go to if they don't want to hear the truth. Everyone. Yeah. Every single person.
And it's weird because I know families and family members will lie. They will lie for their sons, daughters, whatever, and know they got a whole nother relationship and will be right there entertaining the affair partner, the mistress, whatever. Like I know they will. I don't understand. I don't get that. I don't get that.
So, I mean, no, I can't put that out there. That's bad. But I'm saying if I were her trying to get information from a sister, I'm going to go ahead and think you're going to lie. And I'm not going to come just straight forward and ask you what I want to ask you. I will never do that. I'm going to go the path of least resistance.
Well, my problem with her is that she did nothing. She didn't ask a direct question. She didn't ask she asked nothing. Like, what the heck? Like,
I think she
said, not my Ned. She said, not my Ned.
She didn't want to believe, and that's sad.
I mean, and I guess the impact of believing is huge, right? Like, the impact of actually truly coming to terms that your spouse is cheating on you is probably psychologically like torturous for you. So I can see the initial hesitation, like, no. Like you're in denial, like, no, he could never do that. Ned's so nice, he's so sweet, he's so da, you know.
I am the child who on every movie, unironically in real life, will come to the door and tell you, my mom or my grandmother told me just now to tell you that they're not home. That I will do that. My family I've had an intervention once, and it was, we're family, we stick together. And I said, I agree, except I'm not going to lie for you. I've had that conversation in Jamaica where my cousins felt it was necessary to make sure that I stay on their side when things go down, because they will have problems in Jamaica and then people will come and say, what happened? And I will tell them what happened. And my cousins were like, girl, why did you say I hit first? You hit the person, you hit that boy. Like, what do you mean? Y'all were yelling and you hit him first. So yeah, no, I am not that guy. When
I was younger, I very much stuck to those codes, but that was because I was up to hijinks myself. I'm an adult now. Like I'm not covering for other adults. Like I'm just not doing that and a lot of times you just don't know what kind of like nasty business, and this is nasty business. You don't know what kind of nasty business they're in. These people want you to cover for.
My mom never punished me when I told the truth. It's her fault. It is her fault. If I did something wrong and my mom asked me, as a child, I remember this. The one time that I lied to my mom, she was to come to my school, and I told the teacher in Jamaica to not speak to me because I thought she was dumb. and I'm telling her the right answer. She was wrong. So I'm walking out of the class because I'm like, I'm over this. You don't know how to teach. I'm going to go to the principal. So I'm walking out of the class and the teacher is like, you better come back. I said, please don't talk. No, I didn't say please. I said, don't talk to me. And I kept walking and they called my mom. And I did not tell my mom the part of the incident where I told the teacher not to talk to me. I left that out intentionally. She was like, why am I coming to the school? Why am I coming to the school? I told the teacher not to talk to me. And from that day, when she came up there, we were in the car together going home, and she held my hand and she cried. This is one of the first time I can remember my mom cry. And she was like, you really embarrassed me, and I cannot believe you lied to me and had me be embarrassed up there like that. And I have never lied to my mom about anything that I've ever done. If she asks me, she knows it for that. And whenever I tell her things that I done, even when it was bad, she did not hit me. She tells me not to do it. She says she's disappointed, and I never do it again. That's the relationship we have. So yeah, I'm not. If I don't lie to my mom, I'm not about myself. I'm not gonna lie on anyone's behalf. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
No, my mom would beat my ass, so that's a no for me. But that's so sweet.
No, my mom. My grandmother would hit me. My grandmother would hit me, but my mom, she's not a soft parent either. I think she knew that with me, like I wanted her respect and I wanted her to think that I was a good. So I think she knew that her disappointment hurt more than anything else she could have done. So I think that's why. Because I'm not think she's anti-hitting kids. I don't think that was it. But yeah.
My mom knew her backhand could hurt me more than anything else ever could.
You're welcome to the membership. I appreciate that.
Going on, but I just sort of refused to believe it. And then when I saw that, like, just wildly guilty look on your face, like you wanted to tell me something, and I didn't even let you say anything. I was like, turn this car around. You don't remember that?
No, I don't remember it happening like that, but it doesn't matter.
How do you remember it happening?
Oh, I mean, you asked me a couple of different follow-up questions as I just sort of answered them. And then
thank God you didn't hear that. I'm glad y'all didn't hear that. It's not your story. It is hers from her perspective. And anybody got time to hear you give editorial about her story? Like, oh, it didn't happen like that. You asked me a bunch of follow-up questions.
once I, answered it in such a way that you knew exactly who it was and what had happened, then you were like, take me back to the airport.
Yeah.
That part was very cinematic. If you were trying to be like in a movie.
Turn this fucking car around.
I mean,
I don't remember that. Did you remember you were married when you were cheating? See, this is why I could never, I would just throw it in your face repeatedly. Like, I'm not the forgive and forget. This year, I did say that I would try to be more forgiving. And one of the things that I've decided is that I will just walk away when things are wrong, like I've done. By the way, I'm single again. I was never not single this year, but I was deep in a sort of situation. Why am I telling you all this? Anyway, cool. But yeah, no, I've decided as a better person, I'm just going to leave. Like, because I'm too petty to stay, so I'm just going to walk away. Yeah.
That's the way. It's the only way. I might be on somebody's news. So I try to walk away to keep us both safe. Keep us both safe. It's the best way. It's the best way.
Oh, I have a question for you. When a gay man says that they're moderate, never mind, don't answer. I already know the answer you're gonna give.
Let me hear the whole question.
No, I promise not to answer.
Yeah, don't ask me.
All right. Period. I've grown. I think I've grown. Yes, Jay, I agree. I agree fully.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of sort of delusions and rationalizations that you, as the person doing that, sort of are telling yourself as to why it's not so bad, or why it's going to be okay, or why actually this talks about it in this way. And then it's like, I remember that moment, it all just kind of like fell down, where I totally could see how devastated and just completely traumatized you were.
Is he tired? I think he's tired of her.
And then it was just like, oh, everything changed for me as well. I'm like, oh no, this is like, I've been hurting this person.
This is not escapism for y'all. We decided to leave the community for a minute to see what is that vocal fry. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because it's fake. All this is fake.
Yeah. I feel like the Botox in his forehead is wearing off.
I knew something was off.
It can move now, so it's worn off. It is wearing off, but I can see. I see what was. I see the vision.
Now that I'm at home and I have my big screen and I'm looking, he's not a looker.
You see, you're so fake. You know how you're fake. At no point did you say he was a looker. So why are you announcing that now you're realizing he's not a looker? You've been saying this man ugly.
No, I mean, you went all the way to the doctor and got Botox, but you didn't get pec implants? That's crazy. I just feel like there's a lot of stuff he should have been more focused on more than the Botox. He had
and like a jawline implant.
Yeah, and maybe some cheek implants. I don't know. When I look at his face, I'm not gonna do it. You know, let's be good on this channel. We're growth. For growth.
He might have done a lower blepharoplasty, but it didn't fit. It didn't fit right.
I don't know why you bringing that up. That's You know the little gremlin that said, my precious?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's giving.
No, it's not. He looked like an average guy with an average face and a less than average personality.
Well, you know, some average guys are ugly. Don't nobody be talking about the guy that they want to. Oh, my dream guy is average.
So everyone is like, oh, Themis, you have the gay voice, right? Is the straight voice just like boring?
Who said you had a gay voice? Who said that? That's a wild statement to make. I gotta process a lot in this. Like, okay.
Stop playing in my face. Stop playing in my face, Kilo. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I didn't say they were wrong. I just want to
So get off my computer.
I just want to know who said
You need to defend my integrity like this wife is defending his straight integrity.
Run said no one said that.
Actually, no one said that. Actually, literally, no one said that. I literally made that up. I thought someone said it, and then I was going through my mind to figure out who said it. People hinted at it, but no one has ever said it.
Oh, so I was supposed to deny it when you said it.
Yeah, you were supposed to be like, not my female.
I just wanted to know who said it. I'm about to say they bold AF. That's crazy. Who said
I mean,
that?
someone called me an FAG to my face up here. Let's be very clear.
You do not have a gay voice. Period. Chad gaslight him.
Period.
You know, you put a straight voice on. I don't know if you have a gay voice, but you definitely have a straight voice. Because you lean into the mic and
where do I go? The girl them all walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl. Tell me where you get it from. Hot like a mention. Rum, pa pa pum pum. It gets real deep when I do patois.
so masculine.
Yeah, you know, I try to keep this on the low because I don't want to cause too much problems out in these YouTube streets. You know what I mean? You gotta give them a little bit at a time. You can't give too much. You have to give them small doses. Small doses.
So you hit him with the masculine every in between the gay boys.
A man. This whole time, I'm gonna talk like him from now. I'm gonna talk like him. That's how he talked to me. He just sound robotic and useless. Buju Banton all I walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl. Tell me where you get it from.
They said they don't like the masculine. They want the fruitcake.
Period. Period.
Oh, I can't. We can't.
Anyway, cultural appropriation. Cancelled immediately.
I'm a Black American. Everything about you is a cultural appropriation for me.
No.
So what's good? We're gonna have these diaspora awards.
Miley, what's good?
I'm ready for a diaspora war. I'm ready.
Let's not, because you know them Twitter finger in them comments twitching. What do they call them? Tethers? Like, what y'all calling people tethers?
You're the worst. You were the worst.
Boom, bye, bye. In wait, no, I can't say that. That is insane.
How dare you?
You know that song?
What song?
Oh, never mind. Good.
No, I don't know it. Whatever it is, I don't know it.
Ooh, that was bad.
Settle down. Settle down. You put your masculine voice on and started acting like a whole nigga.
Girl. Oh my God, that song "Boom Bye Bye" is like it's really disgusting.
Not someone said Kilo don't start. I'm Caribbean American. Girl, don't start now. Won't be none.
Guess what was my favorite song in Jamaica?
Let me look up the lyrics to this song.
There's a song by T.O.K. My crew, mad dogs, set rules, set law, represents for the yard of yard. I got alone from there. I can't do it. When I was a child, I can't believe my uncles were playing that. I was singing every word. I was singing that song word for word at the top of my lungs.
Is it the equivalent of us singing like Freak a Leak?
It's about. I'll tell you after the stream.
Oh Lord, here you go.
I'll tell you after the stream. No. I actually can't say it on the stream, and no one should be saying it. I think as a child, I was abused. Have you heard Psycho?
As a child, abused is a wild statement to make online.
Man psycho, gas are on bow, yeah. Boo. Me no know about them, but me know about we. I got we one
Excuse
bow,
me.
yeah.
You're
Boy,
in
them
America. Speak American. No, you American. You won't sit here. America. You Amero won't. You better speak American. Stop putting in my face. Boom, boom, bye, bye. Mm-mm.
Oh, the psycho is what I like. Go to. Never mind. Let's continue. Them no bad. Talk. Them a talk.
Demons, you just told these people you was abused.
I mean, forcing children to hear about gun violence in that way was nasty work in Jamaica. It was absolutely diabolical. I think that is abuse. No, I think it's fully abuse. My family forcing all of us to learn them songs and talk about it in Jamaica is wild. Like, is actually wild. Looking back. I probably shouldn't use the word abuse, but there we go.
You didn't realize until then.
Well, you know, but then there's other things you tell yourself to kind of sort of compartmentalize, or I guess.
Interesting.
It's sort of a, it's like a addictive cycle, kind of feeling really guilty and ashamed, and then telling yourself the ways in which it's, kind of just lying to yourself, and then, yeah. And I did want to tell you, and there was probably a small part of me that was sort of relieved to not be keeping a secret, I guess.
There's a part of me that was relieved to not be keeping a secret that I kept and you found out about. I guess the part of you that didn't want to keep that secret wasn't big enough for you to come tell me yourself. And, poor girl. Why are we seeing this? I mean, we're going to watch it, but like, why is this public? Why is this conversation public? I feel like she should have, if they need money for the family, they should have rebranded in a different way. She should have come out by herself with her own podcast and dragged him for filth, and then go on to talk about her life in recovery so that she can make money. Because ain't nobody watching this man.
Is that hard for you to hear?
No, that part's not hard for me to hear. I think it's, I've done a lot. I've spoken a lot with other betrayed partners over the last 3 years.
not a cheaty anonymous. So they a cheaty a cheaty support group is nasty work. So a bunch of women who've been cheated on come together. I mean, that's good, actually. Now that I think about it, now that I said it out loud and not laugh in my head, that sounds like a good idea. Like, I that kind of trauma probably does need a support group of people who can relate. Particularly if you want to stay with your man, because that's insane. I hope the only thing I need to know in that support group is how do I get them back. If we're not talking about revenge, I can't be a part of that group.
Well, if this is the mindset that came out of the group, then no, it's a no for me. I'm sitting around, I got the handcuffs and the rope, and I'm ready to roll up on this man. I got a samurai sword and all kinds of stuff in my bag, and they talking about we're supposed to be forgiven. I'm gonna look around like, what kind of club is this? I thought this was Get Back Revenge Club.
Because, like, so right, like, I would roll up to the meeting in like a ninja suit with my nunchucks.
Right.
I have my nunchucks ready.
Right. I'm rolling up. I got my Pooh Shiesty mask on.
And yeah, I'm sitting around with cupcakes and milk talking about some forgiveness and love.
Yeah, like I'm rolling up with the Pooh Shiesty mask, all black. I'm ready with my Air Force Ones on. This is serious business.
The way I would infiltrate that, I would change the whole group. I would infiltrate that group and change it. I would.
I'm telling you, a bunch of men would just wind up just floating in the river.
No, absolutely not. No.
No, but there's a group out here who's taking off the schmins. Yeah. Well, because ain't no way. Ain't no
way.
We drinking coffee? Are you serious? Like this just like it's just not a thing. Vaseline on my face. I'm ready to fight, and I'm rolling up, and y'all are crying. I'm not here to wait. I roll to the support group, and we're crying and holding hands. It's crazy.
Unless we're crying because you go say, "Tell Cersei I did it." I don't care.
Yeah,
I need our cry. Absolutely not.
Right.
No.
I'm sure, like I want to be pulled out of the meeting in handcuffs. The police are asking me questions. Why? What are we sitting here? Like, this is what you got. She had meetings, she had therapy, and this is where she got to. This is the conclusion here. That somehow gets some type of.
Imagine the people who was cheated on started a podcast together and call it Coffee and Cheater. Girl, yeah, that's the only get ready with me I'm filming.
Get ready with me as I go get my get back against my husband who cheated on me. And y'all will see me getting ready.
Wait, what's that lady's name? We'd have to be playing some Blue Control, like hit 'em up stuff.
Yeah.
Because we need to spend the money to the last dime. Sorry to them kids and that college fun. I'm buying a Hermes.
You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. That's terrible.
You destroyed our family, I'm going to destroy these finances. Let's do it. Let's see. Yeah. Let's have a race to the bottom. Because here's the problem. One party cannot be the only one rowing the boat. Like, there are two parts, right? And if you don't row your side and I'm the only one rowing, it'll feel like we're moving, but we would only be going in circles. So might as well stop rowing and just drift. Right. So it's let's go to the bottom. You started this. I will finish it. Let's get to the bottom and we can build from the bottom after I get us to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm just gonna flip the boat over.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip the boat over because I'm mad and we both gonna suffer. If I'm suffering, we're both I don't live this way in my life, but if I decided to do that, if I decided to stay, I don't understand what other way we would have.
Yeah.
Every time you breathe,
suffering, you do not get to not suffer with me.
Correct. Every time you took a breath, I would chop you in the neck. You would never find peace.
I will never physically harm anyone, but I will spend all the money in the bank account. I will cause problems in the home. There will never be happiness. The food will always be way too salty. There will never be peace. You will never be able to watch a movie by yourself. The car will never have gas. You will never be on time to work. Like, it's just like small things that build over time until I'm sad. I get my filled, but I won't physically harm you.
Yeah, well. Themis won't physically harm you, period.
I cannot announce publicly that I would physically harm someone.
Love that for you. You're so peaceful, my king.
Period. Oh.
And it's something that I've heard a lot. This idea of like when there's the sense of relief when the partner who's doing the betraying is able to finally tell the betrayed partner that about all the things that they have been doing, and kind of.
Yeah, she's nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you mean there's a sense of relief when the betrayer is telling them? First of all, he's not telling you everything he did. I promise you, he's not telling you all the numbers.
Even, she can't even say what he did. There, when you betrayed me, it's like, what are we talking? Like, what's that? Like, there's all this therapy speak to disguise how they really feel, specifically how she really feels, but how they really feel about the situation. It's easy to be like, yeah, the betrayal of the partner. No, when you cheated on me,
yeah,
you were unfaithful.
The language separates. It's almost like third person. The language they use separates them from their pain.
Yes.
And I've never seen this, even in my own therapy. Like it was never about cheating, but like it was always about engaging and untangling my feelings. It was never about sort of intellectualizing my feeling in a way that separate my feelings from me. Like this is very strange work to me.
Yeah,
very strange.
I think he's kind of manipulated a lot of this, and I think she's allowed it because she want to be manipulated, and I can tell because she won't even say. She's having a hard time just saying what was done. She can't even just outright say what he did to her.
Yeah.
Like there's this flowery language about everything. The affair partner? What? What are we talking about?
Right. Yeah.
Him right there on the couch. Him.
The only way I would do this podcast is after you've been drained and been through it. Like I can't see me there. Like, because his hurt is like, oh, she found out and we're broken, so I'm hurt.
Yeah.
No, run them back and like I don't understand just.
Especially when he was like, we had to work through a lot of things. What was you working through?
Right. She had to anyway.
I'm gonna be like Cardi B. Who's your favorite basketball player?
Put their shame onto the other partner. They, in that like sort of release of their like of all of that like
shame
and guilt that they've been holding. It's almost like they feel so much relief, but the part
he was not holding any shame and no guilt. He was doing it repeatedly. He had a full-blown relationship with his
he was
producer.
having the time of his life.
And he spent it all along with her. It was never with you.
Girl, he was living it up. He had a wife at home taking care of his kids, and he had a little ding 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 on the side.
Right, like he did. I promise this man didn't feel shame. This man was probably in love, not with the other person. Right, this man was in love with his situation. His producer and him had to probably travel a lot together. You know, that man was like, "Oh, girl, I'm at work. I have a girl at work and a girl at home."
Yeah, he still don't feel bad about it, as far as I'm concerned.
Not bad enough to like engage.
Not bad enough to be honest, because neither one of them are being very honest with this podcast. They think that they're bearing their souls and being honest, but neither of them are being very honest in this podcast.
Yeah, I wish he would. I mean, whatever. Your rage is not mine, but like, this is nothing. It didn't help. I don't know why y'all did this. If y'all wanted to rehabilitate him, you would drag him.
Not the world saying she's strong and brave, girl. Girl, please.
Partner then has to accept it, and that's exactly what happened. You know, when you told me, suddenly then I had to take all of that guilt.
All right, then don't tell her you're cheating. Period. Cool.
Guilt.
She said, "Why are you getting me involved
in your cheating?" I should not know you. She probably very disappointed he was so sloppy. I'm disappointed you're so sloppy.
Yeah, I'm mad you got caught. Now I'm gonna have to deal with this. How annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what it's giving. After you told me I had to carry that shame. Carry what shame?
There is no shame, babe. There's no. He's the only one who should be carrying any level of shame.
You probably carried it because you stuck with him, and then the world saw you as a this is misogyny terrible, but like the world saw you as an idiot. So like that's probably what happened.
Yep, they did.
You're walking out of a therapy. I didn't know what to do with my face, so me and my cheating man were holding hands and smiling. Yeah, they're gonna drag you.
I didn't know what to do with my face then, girl. You don't know what to do with your face now.
Right, and you didn't know what to do with your man either. So here we are.
No, but your man knew. But Ching Ching knew. Period.
No, don't do that. That's mean. She's white, I think.
Is she? You sure? Let me look it up.
Of your affair, and it was so much to carry, so much, like, and I know that like, and you know, suddenly something that like you had, that, and like the wild thing is that this was something that you had done, you know, like I had no part in this. This was not like, you could even say that you had done this to me, you know, like
What do you mean you can say you did that to me? He did that to you.
Girl.
Why would you say you can say this? Say it. He did that to you. Could like, oh my God.
There's no honesty. There is zero. There is zero honesty in between them at any point. Zero. None. There's no honesty.
They're broken up. They're broken up, and he's still cheating.
Yeah, right. Right. Is she still hurt? Ridiculous. It's almost starting to feel like the shame of being cheated on is the worst thing about this whole situation for her.
For her, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what it's giving.
Yeah. How dare you embarrass me? How dare you get caught and me have to go through this type of life and blah, blah, blah. And he over there just looking stupid.
To be fair, if you cheat on me, it's one thing, we're done. If you cheat on me and then it's public and you embarrass me, oh, that is a whole nother situation. That is a whole... Please know you're getting dragged publicly for filth.
Thing is, there's too many layers. You cheat on with someone who you work with, someone I know. Like it's just too many layers of disrespect for this. This, it wasn't just a sexual relationship. You had a real in love relationship. You was out and about in town. Like he has zero respect for you. Yeah. He has zero. Sitting here in this seat with her doesn't make no sense. He has no respect for you. He's told you he told you this entire time with every single action that he has that he thinks that you are like dirt to him. And you say you would be on a podcast. Girl, please.
And he's still using you to get views for his podcast. Let me show you if you don't believe me. Go to, this is the only video he has.
Yeah. He's trying to show her that he's dedicated to her. So we're together.
I was the victim of this situation, and yet when you told me, I had to like accept your guilt and your shame, and in our like society where couples are, especially married couples, like when men have affairs, women are often looked at as like, well, what did you do wrong? And it's so hard to get out from under that.
You want to know what she should have done? She should have been like, what did I do wrong to him? And let him answer.
No, because he would have gave a bullshit response. He would have said something like, oh, it wasn't you, and it's never you. He would have gave some BS.
Oh, no, he didn't. So she doesn't ask. But he's going to explain that, oh, they pigeonholed me as the wife guy. I didn't want to be the wife guy.
Oh
It
yeah, I
felt
remember
so
that part.
overwhelming that I was the one.
I was like, you being the wife guy happened because you were married, my friend. Not him saying him being married ruined everything for him. I was the married guy. It was so stifling. No, you got married.
And the only time you had any kind of anything is when your wife showed up. He found someone who will put extra raisins in. Stars above the Emerald Forest just got blocked.
Period, stars. I'm on your side.
I'm like, well, what did you do to make him look elsewhere? You know, were you not a good enough wife? Were you not? Did you not make him happy enough? You know, there's so much shame there, and I'm so.
Yeah, you seem like a good mother and a good wife. That's why, he gonna cheat. Like, it is what it like. Who gonna tell her? Like, even this, like, it's not giving passion. Nothing. It's just like she seems so level-headed. She seems like a good mother. Like,
for me, it's just like there's a lot of like, oh, me, and I just, all this shame and anger would not be on me. It would be on you. You're the problem.
wait, Mojo said she's exhausted. I might cheat. No, that ain't right.
That ain't right. That ain't right, Mojo, Jojo. That ain't right. That ain't right.
I'm tired of holding that. I'm so tired of holding it.
I don't think it's right to blame her, but like, there's no but. Let me not, because everything after but.
No, we can't blame her.
No, I'm not blaming her. No, the man is trash. Never blame her. I'm just wondering if, like, I feel like she's wound up so tightly that I don't know what her feelings are. Like, I don't know what her.
They're lying. They're both like trying to, like, I don't know if they're trying to protect the truth. I don't know if they're trying to protect his image. I don't know if they're trying to protect a image of what they're supposed to, but neither one of them are being honest. She's tight and wound up, but you don't know how he's put on an act. You don't know how he feels about this either. He's just mirroring her and giving her that
to me. The way that to me he doesn't exist, he is dead. For me, there's nothing to redeem there. Like, just straight to hell. Like, nothing to redeem. Like, I don't even look over his way. Her, it's like, I want to like her because she's
still stressed out. She's still stressed.
Yeah, but like, I maybe the way she masks emotions might be something commendable then. Because like, I cannot read anything into any of this. And it's like, oh, you have full, like, it's almost like emotions have been so suppressed that it's just like, how do you even engage? Like, how do I know when you're happy? How do I know when you're sad?
Maybe she's this way because of the cheating. Maybe she's like changed as a person because he cheated on her. I don't know. She said she was in a dark place.
Yeah. Because like, she was like, I'm mad. I have not forgiven you. So the emotions are still there 3 years later. We just can't see it.
Yeah. They're deep. They're buried deep. They're buried there. You can't see it on her face, but they're in her thoughts. And maybe she does that for the kids. You know, she tries to appear a certain way. Maybe because she's a public person, maybe she tries to, you know.
Yeah. I mean, also, it doesn't help that they're like really boring people.
Oh, yeah. Paint dry. Watching paint dry will be more entertaining.
Because even their vocal tone, there's no variation at all. It's just very monotone. It's very, like, there's nothing interesting to hold on to. It's just like there.
Someone said he cheated with a DEI hire. Tory of denial, you're in timeout. You're in timeout, baby.
How does it make you feel to hear that? I mean, did it ever occur to you that like not only did you having an affair just it shattered our marriage, but it also like all of that guilt and shame, you like hoisted that on me. Like you gave that to me.
How did it feel when you specifically caused this and gave this to me? Right? That was the question. Listen to this answer.
Now I have to carry that around for the rest of my life.
I don't think it's fair that as a society you're put in that position. It's certainly not.
Famous, did you catch the beginning? So she goes, did you ever stop to think about X, Y, and Z? And his first couple words are, I don't.
And then, no. And then he was like, it's not clear that as a society you were society puts you in that position.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same way she talked about the paparazzi, though. Remember? Oh, the paparazzi made me feel this way. The people following me made me feel this way.
That is it. Go ahead.
How did we get in it? How did us as society?
She asked him a very direct question about him and what he did to her and the weight he put on her. And this degenerate is going to say, it's not fair that as a society you...
What did society do? What did society sleep with the producer?
I mean, we don't actually know because apparently... Never mind, that's not right. Unfortunately, most mad women will let their single husband cheat in peace as long as no one else finds out about it.
Very true.
Right.
True.
And I'm so tired of holding that. I'm so tired of holding it. How does it make you feel to hear that? I mean, did it ever occur to you?
Listen to the question she's asking. Please listen.
That not only did you having an affair just it shattered our marriage, but it also like all of that guilt and shame, you like hoisted that on me. Like you gave that to me. And now I have to carry that around for the rest of my life.
I don't think it's fair that as a society you're put in that position. It's certainly...
We would have had a problem immediately. We would have had to stop filming. We would have never started filming. But if we were, we would have to stop filming here for censored. This would have had to be censored. Right here would have had to be censored immediately. Like what you no. Most men and some women cheat because they want to. It's hardly ever about anything their partner at the time did or did. Yeah.
Not true.
Thank you, Ariel.
And no, it's not something that I imagined as I was doing that. I think none of it was. If you really like let it sink in just how much you're hurting your partner and how devastating it is, like how could you do that? It's still very difficult now, even 3 years later, to see you in pain as you're talking about that. Because there's nothing I can do to change the past or to help.
There's definitely something you could do. See, Because you're like, oh, there's nothing I could do right now. I can't change the past. All right. Would you do anything I want you to do? Because I have a list of things you could do. And I would forgive you. I'm not going to say any of them on here, but there are some things you could. If you're willing to do anything I tell you to do for forgiveness, I have things you could do for forgiveness. I do. I truly do. Won't say any of them on here, but I do have things you could do.
It's kind of weird to think about it now because I'm
right. In other words, girl, you need to hang it up. Yeah, he's like, girl, I know you're mad, can't do anything about it, can't change the past. I don't know why you keep asking me about this thing. This is about you. I'm trying to use your trauma right now to build my platform. So, like, I don't know why you're asking me things. You're here to sell my podcast because people want to hear you talk. And instead of you having your own platform, I'm here to censor everything that you say. So I'm just here as a sounding board and a monitoring spirit for you to talk to build my platform. Don't ask me questions.
I feel like I'm in a really good place now, and going back to like before I discovered the affair, it feels like going back to this weird fantasy world where like, I don't know, I thought we had this love that like transcended, I don't know, but it was a fantasy. It was like, you know, I trusted you so completely. And I mean, we grew up together. We got married when we were like in our early 20s.
Yeah.
We were babies. We had nothing. I mean, we moved out to LA with just our car full of stuff.
Because he don't care about none of that. He don't care about none of that.
Yo, I'm watching the chat, and the chat is out of pocket. This
Yeah,
chat
they
is out of.
crazy.
This
The
is
chat is
out of.
mad disrespectful. The chat is mad disrespectful.
She's literally talking to herself right now. Someone said, he's saying, girl, hush, let me count these subscribers.
Yeah, they both in timeout. They're both in timeout.
I mean, I'm like tearing up just thinking about it. We were just.
She's an artist. She does pottery. she does pottery. So if you guys need pottery, go buy her pottery and help her.
Just looking at her right now, I can tell what kind of pottery she makes.
I'm not gonna ask you what kind.
Yeah, don't ask me what kind. Because you already know what kind.
I don't know what kind, and I don't want to know.
You already know exactly what kind.
When she brings it up, he kind of throws shade as if she's not good.
And it's like, it really was a fantasy. And I just think, how could you do that to me? Like, who are you?
I bet you he won't respond. I bet you, he does not care. He's like, get it out, girl. Get it out. We have an hour left for you to wrap this up so we can move on to my next phase in life. You're a stepping stool to my next phase.
Right. He probably said, I hope you'll never bring this shit up again.
This is why I never help men when they down on their luck. Child, she packed all her stuff and moved right in with it. Right. Right, Dash. Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
I forget so much.
So in my body language, there's if you go to the Spy Museum, you can buy a book on how to read people. One of the first chapters about how to know if someone is lying, if they're saying something and their body is doing the opposite of what they're saying. He goes, I am so sorry. He said, I'm so sorry. Which is like, no, he's not.
It really was a fantasy. And I just think, how could you do that to me? Like, who are you?
I'm so sorry.
He even shrugs into the no. He goes, I'm so sorry. Okay, he shrugs into the no.
So much. There was so much. We had so much life left. We still have so much life left. I don't know why I'm crying.
I think it's like the loss of that dream that we both had.
She goes, I don't know why I'm crying. This man is forcing out tears. He's now trying to cry. Like, there ain't no tears there. He said, you're not about to out victim me.
He said, I got you one better.
You see a white woman cry? Have you seen a white man cry? Let's do it. He out of pocket. He's smirking too, like he'd do it again and again. Well, he did it again and again, apparently. He was just doing it.
Yeah, he had a whole affair.
Right.
It felt like that in that time period for me too.
What happened?
Well, the dream started to break apart for me, and
so she's like, I can't believe you did this. I was in this fantasy world. He is like, that was not a fantasy. That was a nightmare. That dream was broken down, girl. I did it because whatever you thought was a fantasy was prison for me.
Right.
So,
he said, where were you?
They had two very different interpretation of their relationship. He was trapped and suffocated, and she was happy and in heaven. That's insane. That is insane.
then rather than being able to talk about it or to confront those feelings, I wanted to. I guess I was too afraid to say how I was actually feeling, and
I actually believe him. I believe him. I believe this very small part for him, that he was that he's weak and useless. I actually do believe this.
Yeah.
I believe he is the type of man who, even when he wants to leave, would probably never leave, will probably never own up to anything. He's just a spineless imbecile who will go out there and do whatever behind your back because he's too weak and disgusting to come to your face and admit to you that something is broken. I believe him. And that's why people like him I don't like, because they're not obviously bad. Terrible people, disgusting degenerates, but they're not obviously bad. And the reason they are bad ultimately is because they're too weak and useless. And I don't like weak, useless people. I I do not like people who are not comfortable enough to tell you how they feel and engage with their own feeling and stand up when they need to stand up. I hate people who do this because it's just this weak emotion. Sorry.
Yeah.
I am not saying you need to be like a big, strong, masculine. Like that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you need to be person enough to stand in what you believe and stand in your discomfort. If we're together and it is not working, it is good to go and tell someone it's not working instead of hurting them more by going out there and cheating. And I do believe him. I actually do. I believe that he was suffocated in the relationship and he didn't know what to do in the relationship, so he decided to go cheat. And that's out of pocket. And you're degenerate for it. Like, by the way, when I say, oh, he was suffocated, that's why he went and cheated, it's not an excuse. It's not even really an explanation. It is that he is a weak, useless person, and that makes him a terrible degenerate. That actually makes him worse than someone who is strong enough to go and say, you know what, I cheated, I was wrong, I actually only did it because I wanted to have fun. No, he's like, oh, I cheated because it was just too much. I could. No, you're a weak and useless person, and you cause more problems than you would have if you had just owned up to the fact that, hey, this is not working. Maybe we need to go get help, but right now I don't feel it. He's pissing me off because I believe him. That's why he's pissing me off right now. I believe that he's weak and useless. I do. I agree with him. I agree with his assessment of himself.
Yeah, I agree as well. I sent you a picture of her pottery.
Where did you find this for real? Is this actually her pottery?
No, it's just what I think.
And that is not actually her pottery because I looked at this and I was like, I'm about to show this on the screen because ain't nobody gonna buy this pottery. What? You're out of pocket. Yeah. Why would you? Wait, now I need to go find. What's her name? I need to go find her pottery. I know they must have a website for the pottery. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. Her name is Ariel Fulmer. Ariel Fulmer pottery. What if she's like actually good? You play entirely too much.
Oh God.
No, it's not giving what you said it's giving. It's giving beige. It's giving beige. I mean useless but like beige. So if you want to support her pottery. Why are you like this? Let me show y'all what Kilo. This is what Kilo sat up here and taught this woman. This is what Kilo sent me this talking about. This is what she thinks of that. Yeah, what is this?
Oh gosh.
Sculptural.
Tori said kilos is better. Not gonna lie. Mine is better, Demas. It would have been better if she made what I said.
Wait, what is this for? Oh, it's just art.
It's abstract. It's abstract. $100 is insane. That's insane.
So I'm gonna throw this in the chat if y'all wanna like.
325 for the Nickelodeon sign? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 425, that's wild.
It's a lampshade though.
You said that like it made a difference.
I actually thought if I said it with some confidence, it would come across as if it meant something.
Oh gosh. The chat is so funny.
She made plates. Where's John? What? You're making me laugh, and I would not be laughing. You play. Oh, this looks nice. What is this?
Oh, that was insane.
I'm not sure how this would hold the volume.
370. You're not sure what hold what? It ain't holding nothing.
My flowers. Well, is that it? They don't. Is that all?
Oh, that's my favorite piece. My favorite piece at the bottom. At the bottom is my favorite piece.
Wait, this. Wait, see, you could have it upright, or you could have it sideways, or you can have it upside down, sideways, or the other sideways. So you can there's a variety of, you can use this for a lot of display. Like you could position it on any side. No, you could like literally, you see, you can turn it on any side.
How'd you get 4 shapes out of one, period? Period.
Let me see what's my favorite.
I don't know how we got to this.
Oh.
Is that her or a model?
It's her.
Okay. She looked good. It don't look nothing like her, but she looked good.
Well, it's blurry, right? Like it's giving aesthetic.
No, abstract like her art.
Look, I wish her well.
Is that I was doing some sleuthing and I did find Ariel's ceramic page. I only found an account on Instagram. I'll put a picture up here. But I was not able to find anything on TikTok. If anybody finds it, tag. But I, as you can tell, I'm already following, want to show her support. It sounds like there's a website up. So I'll link that too if I can. But I wanted to, I know there was a lot of people that really were interested in supporting her, knowing what she was doing next. So I think this is it. So make sure you give it a follow. Make sure that we rally around her. And also the pottery looks really cool.
Themis, you want to know how I know that lady's a liar? You're on mute. Talking about her pottery looks really neat. Girl, cut it out. She has some lampshades and some plates. You're on mute, Themis.
Oh, I was saying it was only artwork. And I was saying, no, we didn't want to hear why you don't want to hear that. I was saying, but this is just artwork. It's not functional. So like it's the sublime. The sublime doesn't need explanation. So you're paying $325 for this, period. Because she's like an artist, you know what I mean? And they're sensitive about their stuff. So what's the difference?
Very interesting.
This is something.
Yeah, very much something.
Can you
Very
flip this over too? Like, can you put it on any side like the other ones? You put, like you should. She should continue her artistic signature should be like
lying. That's why you fumbling, because you're lying.
her artistic signature should be like all her pieces can be turned on any side. So like the vase like this.
Yeah. I feel like what I sent you, I would rather pay money for the picture I sent you than this boring crap right here. This gives her personality. It's very much her. But that's why she's on the podcast. She's trying to sell her ceramics.
There y'all go. Go support a struggling artist.
It seemed, I don't know. I chose to deal with it and deal with like feelings I was experiencing in a way that was really self-destructive and hurtful to you.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't like anything you did or like we had a bad marriage.
It wasn't you. It's not that the marriage was bad. I just felt suffocated and hated every minute of being with you. Nothing to do with you. Nothing at all to do with you. I just hated it in the marriage. Nothing at all to do with you.
I just hated everything about you.
But don't take it personal.
Yeah,
it
wasn't you.
Personal. It's not about you.
Yeah, it wasn't you.
It was about me and choices that I made and just actions that I took that I'll always
remember. We know it was about you and choices you make and actions you took. She asked why.
Yeah, I'll always regret how much pain I caused you and other people. You know. And I'm deeply, deeply sorry.
I also know her family is sick and confused. Her family's like, him. Because, like, if you brought him home as my child, I'd be like, period. If you brought him home as my child, I would have been like, oh, period. Look at you. No broken hearts for you. You might never feel an emotional high ever in your life, but at least you're safe. That's what I would have thought. I would have been like, all right, so you will never have that kind of excitement ever in your life that I think people generally should have. But I prefer that than you getting heartbroken. So weirdly, I would have felt like, period, you're safe.
Yeah.
Tricked me.
Yeah.
Fooled me.
He's just a selfish piece of garbage. That's all.
Yeah. Because like he doesn't give excitement, right? And that's good in the positive or negative. So, but he definitely giving you negative excitement.
I wish he would at least just say he was being selfish. Like, you know what? I was just a selfish piece of garbage. I'm just terrible. Like, you know, it's because he can't say that because a lot of these men like him delude themselves into thinking that they are really good guys. They just slipped up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were not good if you could not stand up and say what was on your mind enough so that you're abusing your wife. Like the moment you're abusing your wife, you are not a good guy. Point blank, period. There is no ifs, ands, or but. There's no, oh, but he's a good father, oh, but he's a good friend. You're a terrible person. You're a trash person. As soon as you start abusing someone, you're trash. Period. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. She said, yeah. Thank you. She said she was living a fantasy with Ned Fulmer. She was living that fantasy by herself. Because while she was living that fantasy, he said it was a nightmare for him. So how much of a fantasy? Ain't nobody can pretend that well. So how much of a fantasy could you be living if the man was stifled? She just made it up herself. Like she said, she saw a picture of him and the woman and she thought, oh, it was his sister. As if she don't know what the sister looked like. She was just being delusional herself. Not her problem. She's not to be blamed. I have to say that. The reason he's not getting dragged, and he is because like he's dead to me, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of sad that we really don't expect much character growth from the men.
And that's why you gotta cut it off. Like, nobody got time.
And I'll spend my whole rest of my life trying to make amends to you. And to, show up differently.
If she leaves, he gonna remarry. This, I'm gonna spend my whole life making up to you. No, he not. He not.
Demas, he's already engaged.
The girl he cheated on her with. Like, what do you mean? Remember Noah's Ark? Remember Noah's Ark, girl?
Correct.
How you gonna leave and be with the person you cheated? Absolutely not. Talking about that. Are we watching Noah's Ark tonight? Are you working tomorrow?
How late are we getting off of here? Is the question.
Girl, let's get off in the next 30 minutes because these people are like watching paint dry.
Ooh, then I can do like an hour. I can do like 3 or 4 episodes, actually.
Girl, let me order the food then so I can stay up and watch movie with y'all. Girl, Noah's Ark is peak. You play too much.
You
play entirely too much.
Way too much.
I can't believe this is what the black gays have been hyping up for, like Whoopi Kill Phillip. Like every black gay man that I know told me that I need to go watch Noah's Ark. I am sitting here like, y'all, this is what y'all watching? This was peak television for y'all.
Oh, it's peaking something.
To lead a life of integrity and to be a father that our children can learn from. Because you did nothing to deserve this, and I completely, suddenly, violently shattered our marriage, our relationship, and like everything you knew, and that was all my fault. It was all choices that I made.
So where do we go from here?
Why you saved him? Let that man sit there in his discomfort. You see,
this whole podcast in my mind is about her saving him.
Right. Like he's like struggling for words because he's not sorry. He don't know what to say. Just sit there and be cute. Just sit there, be cute, and watch him stumble over his words. And nobody got time. He ain't thought about you when he was out there zipping it and doing it.
I hate these full body shots of him. But I know he's short.
You know what body type I don't understand, like skinny fat. Like I don't understand it. That's the body type that I don't understand. Cause like how do you talk, like how do you work? I mean, if you want to work out, people probably just love their bodies, body positivity.
If you look like he work out, then you must be serious.
No, but like my thing is, how do you like actually I need to ask my trainer this because I've thought about it before, and for like men who have like very small shoulders, small arms, small chest, legs, like they look skinny, but then they're like excess like fat molecules in their like stomach. I've never understood it because I'm like, wait, how? Like, I'm not obviously biology, and we are the sensitivity to like increase in fat molecules, whatever. in your stomach. I get that, but I also don't get how it doesn't go anywhere else. And also addressing it, I've seen one of my friends in undergrad uni had this. He claimed he was trying, and we would go to the gym together, and I never understood. I never understood how to help. And like we worked out, and when I was gaining muscle, and then I got skinny again. Unfortunately, it never worked for him.
Genetics.
He worked out. No. He worked out. No. He worked out. I want. Maybe I don't know. He didn't sleep though.
Yeah, the chat is disrespectful. They said
I'm ignoring. I'm ignoring the chat. It's a serious inquiry because like
it's genetics. It's genetics because like when you gain weight, you may gain it in a specific place.
Yeah, but it feels like he only gained it in one place and one place only. Like that feels like almost like a genetic anomaly. Like
I know people who only gain weight in their neck, mostly like first, and then they'll be like really skinny and but have a double chin, and it's like what the is going on here? I'm like, girl, how you so thin, but your chin is so big? Why you have a double neck? And they hate it, and they hate it.
They hate. I like people who love their bodies. I don't care how it shows up. I just like people who love their body. He didn't like his, but I was trying to figure out like how to help, but I obviously don't even know how to help myself. So I definitely don't know what to tell you. But yeah, he's still struggling with it right now. He said he was going to get surgery the last time I saw him. Don't know if he did. Told him not to, but then I felt bad because like, why would I tell him not to? If you want to do it, you do it. Yeah.
The fact that you ain't heard about it means it's not good.
No, yeah. My friend also who does Pilates. Do you know the whole Pilates thing happening online?
Mm-hmm.
We were at the gym and I told you this, I think, separately from here, that she was like, oh, Demas, I don't want to come to the gym with you and lift because I don't want to gain muscles.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, girl, how like, are you? I've been going to the gym for over a year now and ain't no muscle growing. You think you're going to lift the 2 pound weight or 3 pound, 4 pound, 5 up to 10, 15, and you're going to look like Hulk? I promise you you're fine. I promise you're fine. To be fair, I don't know if she's fine. Let me be very clear. I don't know if she would in fact be fine. But if you come weightlift with me, you're not gonna lift at my level. But like, come on now. Like lifting a 15-pound weight is not gonna make you Hulk Hogan. Like
now she's struggling with hand weights, talking about she about to be Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. No, I know why people telling me fat is stored based on genetics. I do know this. My issue, not issue. I've just never seen it where it only goes one place. I've never like this person is the only person I know in my whole life that like he just like in his midsection is only place it goes. Like his body is skinnier than mine.
Yeah, look at one of them starving kids. And they look skinny, but their belly's big.
Looks like he stuffed one of her vases under his. We're not going to do that. It's stress. Yeah, I think it's like he's not sleeping well.
I love that to be your conclusion. He ain't sleeping well.
No, because he was in med school and he was trying to like get a wife and stuff, and no women want him. So it was a very hard time for him.
So what, Theme? Is the stress going to his belly? Get out my face. Get out my face.
No, like I think sleeping for my what's that workout people? The people who train you, what are they called?
Personal trainers.
Yeah, my trainer. My trainer was like, how you eat and sleep is like 90% of everything, and the workout is like 10%. I don't remember the math, something like that. And so I think his sleeping is messed up. What?
I ain't got nothing to say. Somebody said it. Somebody in the chat said it was estrogen. Chad, not while I'm eating though.
I drink coffee. I drink a lot of coffee. All right. To be fair, he didn't go on that stressful diet that I went on. So, and I would never tell anyone to do it. If you love your bodies, treat your bodies with care, all of that, body positivity and things. Know that I'm not doing that, but you should. I'm whipping my body into whatever I want, and it's not going.
Yeah, I have nothing to say about that. I'm the least healthiest person when it comes to like body image. Don't talk to me about body image.
All right, no more body image because we're not qualified and we have no clue what we're talking about. Next case.
Body T, correct.
All I know, I need to look good on the gram. That's it.
Do you want to be skinny?
No, absolutely not. I want to be big.
Do you want to be muscular?
I want what is the circumference of my hand or whatever? What is this? Anyway, I want it to be around like 16 inches.
And how much is 16 inches? Show me.
I ain't gonna show you.
Just for a reference.
All right, 16-inch arms. Let's see if they have
that sounds kind of huge.
No, that is huge. All right, so I'm gonna take it down to 12 because
Yes, that sounds OD.
It is too big. It is too big.
Plus, you gotta have the.
Why does my trainer? I said I want my arm to be 16 inches, and my trainer was like, "Okay, let's talk about how we can do that."
Yeah, because he's getting paid. He was like, "Ka-ching."
I probably should have Googled it before I said it.
Also, theme is how you gotta have the neck to match those big biceps.
No.
The neck usually gets thick too.
Oh no, I don't want a thick neck. Absolutely not. I like a skinny neck.
You gonna have a skinny neck, but a big biceps.
Girl, the way my turtlenecks always look good on me.
16 inches is nuts.
They're not showing it to me well. Maybe I'm wrong.
What are your arms now? What are they? What's the number now?
I ain't gonna say that on here. You tried it.
I was trying to be all casual.
Absolutely not. Get me dragged across these YouTube streets.
I just said you're smarter than that. That's crazy.
It's kind of how we've.
No, I want to do it natural. I had a trainer who once told me that I could do. I could get on the stuff, and I said absolutely not.
Everybody's on that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I didn't realize that was the case, that pretty much everyone has taken something at some point to help them and build. And so, like, my muscles are going to always be very lean. And I don't think I will ever be big enough that I want. So I'm just going to have to stay. Because, like, I have 10 more years. When I hit my 40s, I want to have a grown man's body. Right now, I feel like I have a young person's body, which is fine. But like at my 40s, I want to give Zaddy.
You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Fair enough. Fair enough. Why she look taller than him? She taller than him? She look like she might be taller than him.
Probably.
Yeah, it gives. It gives.
We've been working on, I guess, over the last 3 years. We can make new promises to each other as friends, as co-parents. What was the thing that kind of started changing things for you?
Maybe just time. Time and courage.
You know what? It's a chop for me.
Why?
It's a chop for me, man. My full. I just finished eating. My belly is full, and now I got my sense back. This don't make no sense. You know them. You know them. The core Jones are 32 grams.
Oh wait, pause. Let me show you.
Now he said pause. I don't have a baby crying. It's my dog begging for food because they see me up here eating. So they just beg.
So I drink one of this. This is 40 grams.
Ooh, nice.
And 2 of these, 20 grams each day.
80 grams of protein. That's a big boy.
I have the best.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
You're going to get to that 16-inch. Watch.
I just started this last month, and I do feel heavier. There's one problem. It's not going where I want it to go. I need it in my arms and chest.
That's going to your thighs and butt.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to twerk. Give us a little twerker later. That's the genetic part, man. It sucks.
Try as I might. I've been overloading my chest and my arms at the gym, like overloading. And I was gonna stop doing squats and workout, like my lower body, but I can't. I have to. But like it just feels like my thighs, like it feels very easily, like it reacts very quickly to working out. My lower body is like, okay, yeah, we're here. And then my upper body just like, no, it's not going to happen. It's like, it's not going to happen. So you go hang it up. So that's what I've been feeling. But my chest is in. My chest it's showing something. So y'all see me on Instagram.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, you'll see me on Instagram.
I'm tired of all this talking. I need to see what's going on.
We don't follow each other on Instagram, do we?
No, I don't follow anybody on Instagram. I don't even use my Instagram.
That's why.
Yeah.
Girl, every time I go to the beach, it's out.
Somebody said theme is body. How much more of this we got?
Oh, we're not going to finish it.
Oh, period. We're going to get to the arc of Noah.
Period. All of them people, all of them men in that show are useless.
Let me cue it up. Yeah, it's garbage. If y'all don't know it, you think you want to watch, you don't. It's garbage.
Yeah, don't. If you've never heard about Noah's Ark and you think you want to watch it, don't.
You don't.
It's not. Don't. You do not want to watch it.
Same thing with Zane's Chronicles. Don't watch it.
I ain't watching that, so can't be subject to me.
Don't do it.
And I mentioned making those authentic relationships, like finding those real friends. And they're like, I don't care that your life is messy. I really, yeah, absolutely.
They're not just seeing a one-dimensional version of you.
Yeah, totally.
When did things start to feel a little more safe for you?
I think as I just got more comfortable talking to people about like what happened, and they just seemed to not care.
Yeah.
You know, like it just wasn't a big deal.
It is kind of funny. It's like the whole, internet and people making TikToks seem to care so much. And then you meet anyone in real life and it's like everyone has some way to relate to some sort of a cheating story.
Just like
my Instagram is rolling across the screen. It's no longer private, it's open to the public. And the reason is because I want to show off my body. But let me be very clear. What happens on Instagram stays on Instagram. Capiche? Capiche.
Yeah,
Paranoia. Alright. It's B.O.B. in the boot. Pete.
it's not happening.
Like all the parents at Wes's school, or, they're like, either they don't know or they don't give a flying fuck. They're like, yeah, who cares? They're like, it's one of many scandals. Like, also, it was 3 years ago. Like, get over yourself.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of how we feel. They're like, they're sort of like,
right, because when you're in
who
that school
cares?
environment, like there's a bunch of different types of families and parents, and some people are
Nobody
together, some
cares.
people aren't, and I'm sure every marriage or relationship has a story as to how it breaks down.
Like, it just gives you so much perspective.
Yeah.
It gives you so much perspective to just be in a group of people where nobody cares.
Yeah.
And it gives you, honestly, I think that is what gives me the courage to just be like, you know what? It's okay.
Right.
I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. I can.
She's really not okay, and that much is clear.
Yeah,
She's
no,
not
ain't
okay.
nothing okay about her.
Mm-mm.
Ain't nothing okay about her.
Them pottery, they might be okay.
Absolutely not.
I can live in a world where this has happened and people know. And
Demas, is flake protein shake sweet? No, it is so disgusting. Please don't get it. Nothing that you see me drinking in terms of protein, unless they sponsor me, but I can't do sponsorship, never mind. All of it is trash. Now, if they give me a $1 million contract, I will be on here drinking them very quickly and telling you all to drink them very quickly.
He said, I will be on here throwing them jumps down if they pay me. He said, I will take it to the head, swallow it up if they pay me.
Period. That is so disgusting.
Yo, I kind of want to vomit just watching you drink it.
I mean, it is 20 grams of protein and only 100 calories. That's insane. And it's lactose free.
Wait. People are confusing me. This isn't the couple from the Coldplay concert.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know why people are. Yeah, don't mix them up in the chat. It's not the same couple.
Try protein yogurt instead. No, I have my fridge is packed with protein yogurt. Oh, when I decided that I was going to do like a whole body transformation, I threw out everything in my fridge because I was just looking for a reason to buy things, and I just restocked. My is eggs, chicken breasts that I absolutely hate, and then like protein juice, protein, coffee, protein, chips, everything is like protein. And I'm trying to eat, like I'm tracking my protein and all of that. And it's like I'm trying to do 1 gram of protein per my body weight. So I need to eat. Daily I cut it down. I'm trying to get 140 grams of protein now instead of 155 grams. No keto, nothing. I'm just the only thing I'm changing about my diet is like protein. That is it.
Don't you love how you're like, oh, I'm trying to do this, and everybody was like, you should do this, you should do this, you should do this. Girl, I ain't asking you. Ain't nobody asking you for no girl. Ain't nobody asking you. Don't even waste your time.
Mm-mm. No, it's not a lot of protein. It's like 1 gram is the highest, and I don't always meet it. So I say 1 gram per body weight, but like I am 155 pounds, I think, 55, 57, and I only go to 140. I usually don't make it to 140. I usually make it to like 135.
You're going to tell me all that, but you won't say how the inches on the arm?
No, because I think it's depressing. You know what I didn't measure? My thighs, because I think my thighs are disproportionately big.
Let me see. I need to know exactly what we're talking about here before I comment.
Yeah.
You're not very flexible, Themis.
I
say you're not very flexible.
am not. Actually, I did go to a Pilates class and I ate them girls up. I was very proud of myself.
You went to
Ate them up,
Pilates?
left no crumbs.
I thought niggas aren't allowed in Pilates classes.
To be fair, I did feel like I was intruding and I probably will never go again. But when I did yoga took me out. Like the next day I was in pain. And I was like, absolutely not, never doing this again. But for some reason, when I went to Pilates, girl, I was eating them girls up. They were like, hold. I'm like, girl, stop saying hold, because I don't know, this is not hard. And so I just ate them girls up. I was very proud. And then, but I can't do yoga for some reason. But I have really, like, my core strength is like really good. Now you typing on the phone, not listening to me. Like I can hear your fingers just budding.
First of all, I was typing in the Discord. Second of all, I see you looking at your phone too, so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
This is our time to build community, to fellowship. That's what my fellow Christians say.
Oh, well, that's where you lost me right there. You lost me right there.
We're here to fellowship, and you're on your phone.
No, that's where you lost me.
But yeah, they're like, you think you're this and you think you're that. Pilates. Well, I was eating them. To be fair, I was trying to show off too, though.
I'm sure you were.
It's like,
I love it.
We've moved on. You know?
Right.
Like, I can go on dates and not have people be whispering about me. I don't know.
She thought he was going to be mad when she threw in she could go on date. And he didn't care. I'm kidding.
I just imagine a world where I can just be myself and not have this thing following me around. You know, where I don't have to like.
Yo, that would be amazing. But the wife doesn't have a podcast, so Ned should interview. Ned should interview the side chick, and Ned should interview the side chick's the side chick ex-fiance. That if he wants me to tune in, that's what he would do.
Or he interviews her man.
Her current man, and then interview the children.
Well,
like, if you really want to make money.
No, I thought the Asian lady's fiance broke up with her.
Yeah.
No? Yeah. He interview him. I want him. They should interview each other. They should talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're separated. Not divorced, I don't think.
Where maybe we are at a restaurant with our kids and I don't have to feel shame because I'm like, you know, having fun.
Right.
You know, where people are like, oh my God, are they back together?
Right.
Just because I'm like having a joyful time with my kids and my ex-husband. You know? Like, is that a crime?
Yeah.
Not she's mad at us. She's mad at, is it a crime that I'm with my ex-husband who cheated on me and broke up our relationship and I'm having fun with my children? No, girl, but we gonna see them, we gonna laugh. This is the strength they were telling us to admire. Sorry, go ahead.
Notice black women, she ain't say baby daddy. She said ex-husband, clock it.
Yeah, not the wives out here dealing with the same thing unmarried women dealing with, girl.
Correct.
So the wives out here dealing with a cheating husband like they're married. That's insane. That is actually kind of insane. That is insane. Like, that is actually insane to be out here like, oh my God, I'm a wife. But isn't your husband over there with his girlfriend and his boyfriend? Like, what do you mean?
To feel joy?
Ain't nobody more single, Themis. Ain't nobody more single.
Ain't nobody more single than a married man.
Correct. She said that's her ex-husband, not her baby daddy. Clock it.
Girl, Kiki out here kissing the hot wings man. I was like, oh, okay, period. You didn't see that? There was this hot wings guy who give people hot wings. I don't know what, like some show that you eat hot wings until you like die or something. I don't know. And you do an interview. The guy was like, oh my God, see, the person who I got on that I had a crush on was like, she was so charismatic, Keke Palmer. And then these women were like, oh my God, Keke, did you see? I'm like, it's Keke Palmer. Why are y'all so excited that this random man who does interview online say he has a crush on Keke? Like, why was this a thing? And then Keke went back and got a kiss. I was like, so y'all just glad for anything, aren't you? just happy for it. Just happy to be mentioned, I guess. I don't know. I was very disappointed. I said what I said. I ain't taking it back. Because they were like pretending like this. You are Keke Palmer. Of course he has a crush on you. What do you mean?
I don't get it.
It's just like, ugh. I'm not even mad they kissed. I'm just like annoyed that like she was on an interview and this I forgot the other black lady's name, was like, Keke, did you see this? No, yeah, someone called in and they were just like pretending that this is such a big deal. It's like an interviewer said you were their favorite guest because they had a crush on you or whatever or something. I don't know. You were charismatic and y'all like blew that up. All right, girl.
Themis,
Cool.
where you paused, this is how I imagine she like deals with life. Like she'll have like a glitch. She'll have like a glitch. And like her little, the left eye will be twitching a little bit. Because she'll have a little glitch in her little her little feelings control. And she'd be about to spaz out and then she reels it back in because she is a feminine, fit, and friendly woman.
You want to know something interesting? Now I'm afraid of certain people because I'm like, oh, go do what you want to do, dip it and do it, have fun, date who you want, open your options. There's a slight fear that I have now where it's like, I don't want to use the word desperation. If you don't know who you are, it doesn't matter who you're with, they gonna walk all over you. And I do know, this is a very recent fear that I've developed. I'll tell you behind the scenes. I don't think it's fair to put that out. I don't think that's fair to put that out here. I don't think that's fair. But I do have a slight fear now where it's like, there is a larger problem, but it's not for me to opine on or discuss. I don't think that's fair. So I'm going to leave that alone. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, I apologize. I should not have even started.
You're forgiven.
Why are you like this?
Oh gosh.
No. The interaction isn't the issue. First, a random interviewer should not be getting you Keke Palmer to kiss them. Let's be very clear. Even if you want the interaction to be cute, fine, whatever. We can all admit it was cute if it was cute to you. To me, it wasn't. But it wasn't that she kissed him that I like is my problem. Like, I have no problem with people. People are actresses, actors, they do whatever they do. It is the reaction to it. It's not even Keke necessarily. Keke is included. But it is the way this lady was gleefully like, oh my God, did you see this? It's Keke Palmer. What do you mean? You were so excited that that random guy from nowhere said, "Oh, Keke was like." Why is that exciting to like why is that even a thing that is like on your radar? Like I don't actually care. The interaction isn't the thing that I'm critiquing. What I am critiquing is the women who came up to the interview separately to Keke Palmer to let Keke know that that man said whatever, and then Keke went back to the guy to kiss whatever. Them people who came up on that interview to like, oh my God, can you believe it was like, no, ew, yes, it's Keke Palmer. What do you mean? Yes, he's interested in her. It's Keke Palmer.
Yeah, I mean there was like some odd excitement or
Yeah.
confusion about
Yeah.
why Keke Palmer will be considered attractive to somebody.
Yes. Thank you. That I didn't want to explicitly like put it up, but that's my problem.
A
Yeah,
white
he was
man
like-
found a black woman attractive.
Like,
Tell
it, like
someone. Somebody call someone. Let them know. It's like, yeah, she's Keke Palmer. She's attractive.
yeah, thank you to because like why are you celebrating a random like a random white like yeah. Ugh.
Correct. Yeah. Like they didn't understand how a black woman like Keke Palmer could be attractive, obviously. Come on.
I thought it was sweet. No, I'm not saying the moment wasn't sweet. One, I didn't like, let me be very clear. I did not like the moment. I didn't like the moment because you should not have access to Keke Palmer by saying you were attracted to her or that she was your best guess. You should not have access just by merely stating it. So, no, I didn't think it was cute. I didn't think it was sweet. But reasonable people can disagree about what is sweet and what is not sweet, right? Fine. We can all agree with what is sweet, what is not sweet. That's fine. It is the excitement. So, two things happen. Three things happen. She went on the interview to do the hot ones, right? She left, and the guy told someone else that that was her favorite guest because she was charismatic, right? Kiki's on another interview, and some random lady comes up there and got super excited, and people are excited, even in the comments about, oh, he said this, and there's like this like celebration, and then she goes back on the hot ones, and they kissed because of what he said and the excitement from it. Now you can say, oh, her going back and kissing him after he put that out in the world is cute. I personally don't think it's cute. I think that a random guy who interviews you say you're cute, you're like, oh yeah, thank you. Move on. You don't go back and kiss them, right? But if you want to and you want to play in the moment, period, do you? Reasonable people can disagree on that. My issue is not that. My issue is the celebration of when he said Keke was charismatic and he liked Keke Palmer for being charismatic and that was his best guess. Yes, take that compliment, yes. It felt like there was a celebration of that. And that's what I don't understand. I'm not even saying y'all are wrong or whatever. If people want to celebrate, they celebrate. That is a weird thing to celebrate.
Yeah, because what would the celebration be? You know, well, what do we're happy that he liked her. Okay, all right, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You know,
Let them.
let them.
Let them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're going to Greece together next week.
Right.
It's like, life is weird sometimes.
Like, we travel together.
They're not broken up. I don't know this for a fact, but I
Well, they got to let the world get over it first, because you know the shame, the public shaming is what really got her. And so if over time that wanes and they can get past it and just pretend and everyone forgets, then they could be together again.
Yeah. I think a black woman just want Kiki to be with anyone but Mr. Crash Out. And that's insane that they would just pair Keke Palmer up with a random man just because he said she's attractive. Like, oh, there you go. Like, what? No. Wait. No, no, no. Just don't fear her off with some random white man like that. She better go to the top and get the criminal. Like, what do you mean?
This lady's starting to feel like AI to me.
She is probably. I'm kidding. Let me stop.
Because the way she expresses emotions, like the way I don't know, something, I don't know.
Girl, she's like, why y'all mad that I'm out here vacationing with the man who cheated on me? Who was trying to win us back to watch his podcast. Mind you, they could go do this privately. They're not putting this out for him to get he is courting our engagement and you're trying to figure out why we dragging him.
We have a familial relationship.
Yeah. It's we've like redefined our relationship, not as
No. This is what I'm calling out. Oh my God, CB, love you down. But this is what I'm calling. Anyone is better. That's fine. Anyone can be better. She deserves a lot more than better. Like. It is Kiki Palmer. Kiki might not know it's Kiki Palmer, but I know it's Kiki Palmer. So this is making me sad. Like, I get what you're saying, but comments like this make me sad. It's Kiki. It's Kiki Palmer, like it's Holly Bailey. Like it's like, don't. Every little won't do. Crumbs won't do. It will not do. Crumbs will not do.
He may be successful, but is he a good person?
We don't know this man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm pretty sure he didn't have like a scandal in the past or whatever. It's just like you can't just at least he's successful. It's like, all right, that's not enough. That's not good enough. Plus, Kiki says she don't need a man with money anyway. So Kiki says she don't need a man with money. She says she don't need a man who's successful. She told y'all that. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Partners that are romantic partners. Yeah. Those sort of like, family or platonic partners and pals, if you want to say pals. I feel the same way that it was kind of the social communities in school or wherever you are that you kind of just start to feel less alone.
Okay, they're boring. We gonna just go. Oh, sorry. We just gonna go. Absolutely not. I can't. I thought I could punish us all. No, like in my head, this was slightly a punishment. But I can't do it. I can't. Sorry, I was reading a comment. I feel like to equate A$AP Rocky to Keke Palmer, Dusty Baby Daddy is nasty work. Now, will I do that at some point? Yes. But I think it's nasty work because I don't think they're on the same level.
You don't know what her level is. Keke Palmer says she don't even need a man with a job.
Keke was fighting. Keke fought y'all. Keke said her preference was a jobless man. So
she did. So I don't know why y'all talking about least successful. Keke don't want no successful man. She told y'all.
Anyway, let's go into the after show real quick. Wrap this up and go watch. Well, you're probably sleepy.
No. We're gonna watch a couple episodes.
All right, let's go. Thank you all for being here. This was as useless as they come. This was one of the most useless live stream that I've ever done.
No, I feel like if I need some pottery, I will know where to go.
Yep. So A$AP and Keke preferences are the same. I think isn't A$AP like semi-successful? Like, wouldn't he be like a B or C list rapper?
Successful in what? When was the last time he rapped something?
But wouldn't he be like in the BC list? Like,
No.
wouldn't he?
No.
Really?
No.
Really?
I mean, he maybe put out an successful album a year ago. He's like a fashionista now, and he's like married to and he's married to Rihanna. Like that's his job. I mean, I think he tried to drop a couple songs, back in the day, but it just didn't hit. It wasn't hitting or anything. So,
so Keke Palmer, Darius is like not even on in the alphabet,
Correct.
right? When we talk about celebrities and like success or whatever. But ASAP is at least in the alphabet somewhere.
Gun to your head, name 5 A$AP Rocky songs. Go.
I love Bad. That's my problem. That's it.
Pow pow.
To be fair, I don't listen to men. Like I don't listen to men. I only listen to women. Like women rapper, women. Like I couldn't. Maybe I could name.
You would have seen him somewhere. You would have seen him doing something. He don't do nothing. He's a I told you he's a fashionista. He's a bad his job, like Chica said, he's a bad bitch. That's his job.
He did say he wanted to be taken care of and treated like a bad bee.
There we go.
Did I hit the outro at any point?
You didn't hit it at any point, no.
Let's hit it so I can go into the outro and then wrap up. Yeah, I didn't realize ASAP No Rocky was like. Yeah, I just assumed he was like a rich rapper.
No. He wasn't a rich rapper when he was popular.
Really?
Yeah, he came out, made a little bursty on the scene, and then dropped off, and that was it. And then he'll do a feature every once in a while, but that was. He wasn't famous enough or rapped well enough to just be like a feature artist. Like nobody would care.
But he's richer than Darius, like obviously.
Yeah, because he's with Rihanna.
No, prior to Rihanna, y'all play too much.
I don't know.
I feel like you're just playing in my face right now.
I mean, have you seen him? If you've seen him, let me know.
But we're comparing him to someone who had no job.
No. Keke Palmer's man is garbage. ASAP at least had something
that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I meant. He
had something at some point. I'm sure he signed a contract with someone at some point.
Someone said, so now Rich is better than personality. There's only one of them we heard about abusing.
I don't think anyone was saying it was better. I think he was just saying that. I mean, if you do a 1-to-1 comparison, and we're talking about finances, which one is better? Oh, then Darius is not on the list because he don't have no job.
Yeah, and like I don't understand why people do this though. Not you, Jassy. Whenever I'm talking about money in relationship, money is like the threshold question. There are other things. I'm just trying to figure out who meets the threshold.
And Jazzy, yes, Rich can be better than personality depending on the situation. Absolutely could be better. I don't know. Depends on how much money you got and what your personality look like.
Oh, you said you were talking about hot wings. No, I feel like people try to purposely misunderstand me. It's the same like argument where production inquiry came up and talked about some people were actually bullied for talking white. Like I never said some people weren't, but somehow everyone is misrepresenting that conversation in the comments. I literally said there were different buckets, right? Not going to that. It's the same thing here. When I'm talking about Keke Palmer, I'm saying it should take more than you saying, I like Keke Palmer. She was my favorite guest that I've ever met. They don't obviously know each other. They met at the interview, and then they met a second time when she came back, and then they were making out. Well, it was a quick kiss. And the reason is because people were celebrating him saying he liked Keke Palmer, but who are you? And we don't care. And that is Keke Palmer. So that's what I'm saying. It was too easy. But if it's not too easy, if that's what y'all love, that's what y'all love. Period. Eat it down. Ignore me. I'm just a fruitcake online that should not have an opinion about people's relationship. Do you? Mary's. Welcome to the membership. Production inquiry said the way I just No. I wasn't talking about you, production inquiry. I'm saying that, well, you are included, but I was talking about the people in the comments post our conversation where you said you understood what I was saying at the end. It wasn't about you. Like I wasn't, hopefully you didn't. Yeah. But a bunch of people just got to the Discord. Go to the community tab of the membership, and there should be instructions on how to get onto the Discord. If y'all want to get onto the Discord, let me tell you quickly before I go.
No, see, that's your problem. You need to put up some security stuff first.
But it's only for members at the Discord level.
Yeah, and how do we vet members? How do we vet members? And how are you vetting members?
All right, we gotta have to put up some security measures first.
Cause yeah,
someone tried. Never mind. Let me not.
Yes, and that's exactly what I was thinking about.
Yeah. You're right. They tried it. Someone really tried it. Chica, I'm not putting this comment up on the screen.
Who, Chica?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he is Chica. I agree. I'm always backing up Chica.
But yeah, thank you all. I'm gonna go in and go watch Noah's Ark. And this weekend, I will try to figure out how to vet for people to come in on the Discord. It might just be like a quick one and like, I don't know, call to like make sure you're who you say you are kind of thing. I don't know. All right. Bye.
Bye, y'all.
Thank you so much, Kilo. You know I enjoy you coming up here. I really do.
Same. Thanks for having me. Bye, y'all.
Bye.